read. Like, I don't want to read The Catcher in the Rye or Mouse of Man. I'd rather not. Right, I'll leave the last. Like, seriously, what? Mm-mm. You're better than me. You're better than me. I'm not gonna give a shit. What? And by the way, how do they even? Nice. How did they even assign that? That's my question. How do you even assign that? Like, I'm gonna have a new teacher next year. How are you gonna know if I did the summer reading or not? There's just no way that you can tell. Yeah, you'll never know. I need to do a ley line. Ley line! I have 2 minutes. Ley line. Ley line. Okay. I've never heard of summer reading. It's like they want you to read a book over the whole summer, and I'm like, did it actually just? Okay.
Yeah. Skyward, scatter.
Want to do a domain because I already did the thing for today, right? Yep.
Skyward.
Actually, I shouldn't do that. I should Thursday, Friday. One of these is Friday. One of these is Friday. One of these is Friday. Where's my ascension planner? Friday. Today should be justice, resistance, ingenuity. Okay, then I guess I'll do an ingenuity then. Ingenuity should be right here. Okay. My cousin came to the US for vacation and had so much summer homework it wasn't even funny. See, that should be illegal. Like, what the fuck do you mean summer homework? Huh? I just spent the whole year doing homework. Why do I have to do more? Huh? It's a bit of a joke. It's a bit of a joke. It's a bit of a joke.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
Scatter.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Germinate. Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Speed of light. Hey,
Grow.
incoming.
Nice. Okay, that's good. All right, much better. Yeah, instead of on a 20? Are you serious? Oh shit. Oh fuck. What? For me? Oh my god, thank you. What? Without resin, or condensed resin, I'll take it. Well, fuck. I will take that. Whew. Ace, could you listen to the full desert battle theme? Give it to me. The 20 doesn't increase the odds. No, it's that you get 2 rolls when you do condensed resin, and one roll, it's very unlikely for you to get even one in the first place. So that's nice. I'll take it. Okay. Okay. So before we get started, I want to do my I want to go through a new routine. So let me go ahead and first... Okay.
Would you care to sit down and join me?
It's funny. It's funny because it reminds me. It's funny. It's like I don't know why songs. It's awesome. I'm glad that it goes hard like that because that was fucking amazing. But it's so funny that you'll never hear that. It's like I don't know why they just have like songs like that have moments in the songs that just go off and go hard. But it's like toward like this. Where's it at? This shit like this part. You're not getting here. You're not getting here. Nobody's getting here. Nobody's getting there. It's so funny. Like nobody's gonna do that. Okay. All right, next. Same thing with Xenoblade. Xenoblade does the same thing too. Well, sometimes. Some of those fucking fights take too fucking long. Also, hi everyone. It's good to see you. I love you all. I love you all. If I didn't say hi, it's not because I hate you or anything. It's because I didn't see it and I was listening to the music and I didn't want to interrupt it, like I'm doing right now. But I love you so much.
If you ever have...
Hi, boss. Y'all see this feather I got, by the way? What the cunt was that? Whoa! Oh, what? What was? No, we gotta go back. I know. Whoa, that was. Oh shit! That legit. Oh my god, that was. Oh, it felt like I got comboed. Y'all hear that? Wait. Like. Damn. 1 second. Let's do that again. What? What was that? Fuck you, your mama, your daddy, your sister, your brother. Like, oh my god. Damn. Oh shit. Wait. Woo. Damn. Oh my gosh. Okay. I take it back. One more time. What was that? One more time. What was that? That was really good. I love that ending. I think the rest of it was kind of okay, but especially that ending, that was really good. Girl, that's not bad. What was the theme that you said I was never gonna hear? Scott, I don't know why you're sending me 20 billion things to watch. It's like all at once. Okay, what is this? Okay.
I'll keep an eye on you.
Where's the settings? Well, all right, here we go. I reached level 50, AR 50, and I reached AR 50, and now it's finally time for our second to last Ascension quest, World Ascension quest. Do I have one more after this? Okay. Is it possible? This is the Final Frontier, Lisa. Level 90?
little closer. You're in for a little shock. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Ouchie! Yeah.
Why is Lisa here? Because I wouldn't have gotten to AR-50 without Lisa, okay? She has such an integral part of this journey.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy. Let's spark things up.
Spring forth!
You're in for a little shock. Blitz. Surrender and I'll be gentle. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little...
The Temple of Wisdom!
Ah! Scatter!
I'm a bit rusty.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
This may hurt a little.
What? Nahida's still doing all the damage. No. World level increase 3. When your world level increases, you'll be able to gain more bountiful treasures, but the roaming opponents will grow stronger. Now it's time to do some elite farming, okay? World rank 7. Oh, a freedom guide. Nice. I'm a bit rusty. Oh no. I'm gonna ruin my gloves. Where's it at?
I have some for you too. I'm a
A
bit,
bit rusty.
Oh no, I'm gonna ruin my gloves.
I'm gonna ruin my gloves.
I'm
a bit rusty. You're in for a little shock.
You're in for a little shock.
I'm a bit rusty.
Come a little closer.
Oh no, I'm gonna ruin my gloves.
Alright. Oh, I got 4? Oh my god. Barbara pre-change. Oh, don't even start. When I started a new account, there was a selection at the beginning where she had the same voice line when I was talking to her, and I recorded it because it was so weird. What line? Chi-Chi's not even real. Hello? Amazing. I love standard banner.
Today's no good for going out. Did I say that yesterday as well?
You got a wolf's gravestone. I got a piece of shit that nobody's gonna use. What did it even do? A piece of dog shit ass that's not gonna do anything.
Oh, ow.
Increase attack by 20. On hit, attacks against opponents with less than 30% HP. Increase all party members' attack for... Okay. Anyway, and we get a round of applause for Lisa for her cameo appearance. Good for her. Good for Lisa. Good for Lisa. Without her, we would have not gotten AR our AR-50 or ascended our world rank to 7. So good for her. Anyway, but she's tired, so we're gonna put her back,
May
okay?
knowledge guide you.
I don't know why.
Here? Yo-yo's here.
I don't know why the YouTuber I was watching was like, this new weapon for Yao. This new weapon we're gonna get isn't literally just 100% perfect for Yao Yao. Like, are you kidding me? Look at this. Hang on. Okay, so in the Discord, where's it at? Okay, so in the Discord, where's it at? Genshin. Okay, Genshin. Look at this. Like, are you crazy? Versus Fab, that it does it you know, there is an argument. There is an argument for both, and yeah, I do want to do elite farming, but just give me a second. Okay, so Dialogues of the Desert Sages, polearm that gives HP percent and yeah, HP percent. When the wielder performs healing, restore 8 energy. This effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds and can occur even when the character is not on field. So let me think about that. Let's say 16 energy when you refine it up to 4, up to refinement 5, and HP percent passive. That works well for her because she's a polearm user that also has percent HP scaling on her healing. So, I mean, and between Favomia, I mean, okay, because that's the okay, Loki, okay, like, okay, Loki. When I think about, why am I? Okay, when I think about Yao Yao, I really feel like, I genuinely feel like her burst isn't really the best thing in the world. Like, it's like, I like it. It's really good, and it's like an insane burst heal for your team and everything. But I guess for me, when I think about Yao Yao, like, I don't really think burst. And if it's supposed to help the team regenerate energy, I don't know which one would be better. I mean, it would make it so that I didn't really have to invest into crit, right? Because at that point, why am I looking like this? Why is my camera doing that? I don't really have to invest into crit because at that point, there's no crit I have to proc for Favonius Lance, right? And so I can invest into like HP percent on my circlet, right? Or am I crazy? Is that a shitter version than better version of the Fontaine craftable sphere? That's a great question. I'm not sure. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess with Fab Lance, let me think about this. So Fab Lance is good because generates. What happens at R5 with Fab Lance? Let me check. Fab Lance. Favonius Lance at R5 does what? 100% chance to generate a small amount of energy particles, which will regenerate 6 for each character. Each particle gives you 6? Depends on if your team would like the energy or not. But then who else uses this? Like, let's think about the intention behind the weapon. Like, who else? Like, seriously? Being 100% real, who else wants a polearm? Like, this has to be for, like, someone, right? Who else would who wants a HP percent polearm that restores energy when healing, even when you're off field? Like this, yeah. That's what I'm curious about. Like, who wants this? Besides Yao Yao, is there anyone else? C6 Zhongli, Mika Sheparus, Yao Yao. Okay. Who do you think would use it best? Actually, I've never actually had an event, a limited time event weapon like this. So how do people get R5 limited event weapons? Like, how does that even happen? Could it possibly be for elite Sumeru character? Oh, okay, nice. They give you refines? Oh, okay. They give you all the material you need to R5 it. Oh, perfect. Nice. Oh, okay. Inuyasha, thank you so much for the watch streak, by the way. Appreciate it. Fascinating. Hey, how am I doing? I haven't watched you live in a hot minute. I didn't know you fuck with Genshin like this. It's my latest ADHD hyperfixation. Oh, speaking of which, I'm just gonna get this out of the way now, okay? I'm gonna get this out of the way now, okay? Agreed? How long does it take world bosses to respawn, by the way?
Spring forth! Speed of light! Hey! Yeah!
Oh, that's why. Oops.
Grow, grow, grow.
Now, why did you eat my ass like that? Hello?
Propagate!
Make yourselves at home. Commit it to memory.
Germinate!
Uruguay. Grow, grow, grow. I'm seeing stars. Don't be scared.
Anyone? Okay. Okay, how many of these? You get all the way. You get all the way to AR 50, and you will extend your world wink to 7, and you're telling me I still get 2 fucking ascension materials? Are you out of your fucking mind? What's the point? I can get a gold artifact guaranteed in certain domains and weekly bosses. I can get it in fucking artifact farms. Like I can get everything else, but what I can't get is some fucking ascension materials. 3 ascension materials? Are you goddamn crazy? Is resin that big of a fucking profit thing for you, Genshin? Is that what you need? Do you need money that bad? How could you? How could you? What do you mean 2? What's the point? Sometimes 3? What the... I think someone's mad. I am mad. What do you mean I get 2? What do you mean I have to do it 10 times? Crazy. Speaking of which... Makes no sense. Is it even unreasonable? Like, is it even unreasonable to ask for that? Like, I don't think it's unreasonable to ask for, you know what I mean? So for a couple of extra ascension materials when you reach a fucking 50 levels in the game. Like, it takes 10 years to do that. Are you crazy? What? Whatever. Whatever. I'm not the one in charge of game balance, so whatever. This is such a fantastic feather. I can't get over it. Let's see. Give me this. Crit damage. Don't need that. Crit rate. Need this. Energy recharge. Perfect. Sing Cho is amazing. I also need to change this weapon. I need this. Thank you. I need to do something real quick. Okay? Oh my. Oh yeah, I can visit your guys' worlds now. Isn't that great? Okay. I'm gonna do something real quick, okay? So just bear with me, just for a moment, okay? Hmm? And when I contact Mihoyo, this is me. I'm doing this. What? I'm literally like, hold on, just give me a second.
A pot of tea with a...
Are you doing the infinite primo gem glitch? Yes. What's going on? I'm just checking my artifacts and my weapons and my essential materials and my characters. Just checking everything real quick. I just do this really fast. Yeah. Okay, right. Right, okay. Okay, energy recharge. Okay, just going through here real quick. Right, okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Okay, yep. Okay, I can trash that one. Right. Okay, no blast. Okay. Okay. Almost done. Okay. Alright. Perfect. Okay. Okay, let's go through my characters real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, talents. Yep, 1, 2, 3. Okay, next. Let's see. Okay, C1. Okay. Good, my talents. Good. Okay, let's see. Right, C0. Go through my talents real quick. Okay, next. Shanyu. Right, Constellation 0. Check my talents. Right, okay. Catching C0. Okay, there my talents. Nahida, how's she doing? Great, love that. Okay, yep. Okay, Lisa, good to see her. C1. Gotta get more constellations on her, but that happens in May. Okay, C2. Gotta work on getting C3 today. Maybe we can do some Dendroculi farming. Shanling. Jean. Okay, gotta check my talents. Great, okay. I'm confused on what's going on. I'm just checking through all my characters real quick, don't worry. Yep. Yep. I do this once a week. What do you mean? I just think it's important for me to go through and see exactly where my progress is on all my characters, so that I know how many materials I need when I go farming. Right, okay, just gotta go through everything. Okay. Gotta go through Barbara. Just a couple more characters. I think I have like 27 characters right now, so this is character 19. Gotcha. Okay. In case you're gonna do the V trick. Oh yeah, 100%, yeah. Okay. I don't know what Genshin Optimizer is. I've never heard of that. But this is just my process. Like, it's just my process of going through everything. Here, Shivaru. Okay. You got way too many characters. What do you mean? I'm not even using these. Okay, let's go back to the beginning. Gaming. Okay. 28 characters. Okay, just gotta check all of my character development items. This is important so I can see where I'm at with my farming. When did I get Chevy? We don't talk about it. Ban the word. Okay. The materials too. I gotta see how many materials I need. Okay. You could run an overload team now. Wait, really? Gotta look for that. Okay. 40, 22, 23. Let's see, 27, right? Okay. Teachings of way, Omniscience, Ingenuity. I'm gonna need a couple more of those. Okay, there's my Crown of Insight. Gotta check my Milk Tooths. Right, gonna need that for my Fav weapons. 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Okay. Almost there. Just gotta check my materials. Oh, I gotta blank my materials. My bad. Okay, so we can. Right. Electric chair. I didn't do anything. Okay. I need more onions, actually. As punishment, I have to watch the Albedos trailer. No! Anything but that. No, please, anything. Wait, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'll never do it again. I'll never mess up again. Please, no. No more. No, please. Okay, great. Wonderful. Okay, and I'm done. Great. Fantastic. All right. All right. All right. Now all I gotta do is... Okay. Okay. There are my characters. And the last thing I need to do is go to my inventory and okay. And boom, boom. How many? Check one more time. How many? Wait, no, I'm looking for inventory. Okay, go to my weapons. Right. Okay, here's what I need. Okay, so I have 827 of these. 827. Okay, I have 157. And then I have 271. Okay, perfect. Nice. Okay. And yeah, okay. So if we take a look over on our Ascension planner here, we can see that for Kuching, we still need 18 more lightning prisms, at least to get her to... Do I really want to do 90? Let's just do 80 for now. I'm going to change it to 80. Let's just do 80. Actually... Yeah, let's just do 80, actually. You'll eventually want any DPS to use this transformator to be a 90. Yeah. I can actually get her up to... I can actually get her up to where she needs to go. Yeah, without too much opposition actually. So like I can actually get her to her final ascension. I think. I just gotta make sure I get 18 lightning prisms. Jesus. Let's see. 76 of these. The only character you want to level to 90 is characters that you really like / absolutely need it. Kuching's one of those characters, right? Should I just focus my attention on getting her to 90 or making sure everyone gets to their final ascension? I should probably just do that. And then once my main team is done, I can focus on getting her to 90. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is what I gotta do. Yeah, I just wanted to scan, visually scan all my items, or all my materials. I wanted to visually scan them so that I could see how many more materials I need to get everyone where I need to be. But well, it's not too bad actually. A million Mora, that's not too terrible, I guess. Did you visually? Yes, I visually scanned them. And I've been working on this slowly. I've been slowly working on this over time. So yeah. Yeah. I finally got everything inputted. It took me like a really long time, but I finally got it. And this also helps me visualize my characters too. So yeah, like it's nice. But now I'm kind of curious to look at Xingqiu's feather. Let me take a look at this. No. Is it Lisa's feather? Wait, where's my feather? Where's my insane feather? Wait, what? What happened to my good feather? Wait, no, what happened to my feather? Is this it? No, what happened to it? My feather's gone. No. Hang on. What? Actually, wait, hold on. Where the fuck is it? Does Lisa not have the... Does she have the feather? Where's the feather? Where's Xingqiu's feather? Oh, he has it. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. All right. Whew. Okay. Well, what am I supposed to do now? Did you input the updated data? I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. Emblem of the Server Fate. Huh, I guess I missed it. Okay. One more thing I gotta do. Hi, Richo. Good to see you. And then we'll go ahead and do my artifact farm real quick. And then we'll be good to go. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. All right, now I got it in. Okay. Cool. All right. It looks like on the feather that Xingqiu got, he got 2 crit rolls and 1 crit rate roll, and then I have 1 more roll to do. And it looks like I got max crit damage value on one of them, and not too bad actually. These are some not bad emblems. I'm kind of excited about these. Okay. Let me get my ass over here. Oh, last thing I got to do. Let's go here and get my AR-50 rank rewards. Also, make sure I get up my route and.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
What you got? Resin? A fate? 15 of these, 20 of these, resin, primo gems. I'll take it. Oh, you get a whole bunch of resin for these. Wait, what? Shut it, Paimon. One of these days I'm gonna put that on my soundboard, I promise. It was so good. Hold on, let me find it. Shut it, Paimon.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Shut it, Paimon. Oops. Shut it, Paimon. Save your last few levels before 56 through 60 hell. Oh, I'm not even gonna. Oh, wait a minute.
Remember, you don't ever lose out on adventure rank experience, it just gets characters are once your team is nice and strong and you can crush enemies in just a few seconds, you'll know you're ready to complete the AR-45 Ascension quest and move on to world level 6.
Okay.
This phase encompasses adventure ranks 45 through 49, and guess what you're going to be doing here? Farming more artifacts! In this phase, you'll want to continue farming artifacts, as well as keep building the other characters on your team and farming ley lines for Mora and experience books. If you didn't previously, get your main team to level 70 plus ascended with level 8 talents and plus 16 5-star artifacts.
Level 8 talents? Level 8 talents? Oh no, I don't got all that. Level 8? Oh no, for me? Oh, that's all I need.
Now is the time to do so. Once your characters are nice and strong, it's time to move on to the last phase of the account building guide. When you reach adventure rank 50, it's time for your final ascension quest. By now you should be pretty strong, and if you've been following the guide, you won't feel much of a difference in enemy difficulty once you've ascended to world level 7. So now that you've reached the penultimate world level, it's time to make a few upgrades. First, you're going to want to level your weapon up to 90. This is about a 10% damage increase, and it will take about 140 resin worth of weapon domain materials to achieve. Secondly, you'll want to take any 5-star artifacts you do not have at plus 20 and get them to plus 20, which is about a 6% damage increase overall. After doing these first 2 steps for the character you've been focusing on, start this process for the other characters you've been leveling on the team alongside them. Make sure your main team members all have level 90 weapons, and then run more artifact domains and upgrade what each team member has, while also replacing their artifacts with better ones you get along the way. After that, you can do the final ascension for your characters if you wish. This is where you take them from level 79 to 80, and then do their...
What do you mean after that? Excuse me? Whoa. Okay, this video has been very solid until this point, and I love it. But excuse me, you want me to farm artifacts first? And then get my characters ascended to their final ascension? Don't agree. like the hubris of me to disagree with the person that's been helping me this whole time, but I disagree.
Members all have level 90 weapons.
Right.
And then run more artifact domains and upgrade what each team member has.
No! I absolutely refuse to do that. I am not going to do... I absolutely... I fundamentally disagree with that. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that. I am not going to do artifacts before I get my characters leveled. It's just... There's just no way I couldn't do that. Like, I'm missing out on Shan Yun attack percent. I'm missing out on Bennett HP percent or energy recharge percent when he ascends. I'm missing out on let's see who else. Kuching's getting crit damage. Gaming's getting some extra attack, which I guess doesn't really need. But Lisa gets elemental mastery. Nahida gets elemental mastery when I get to like my final ascension. Like, no way. I can't do it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just kidding.
While also replacing their artifacts with better ones you get along the way. After that, you can do the final ascension for your characters if you wish. This is where you take them from level 79 to 80, and then do their final ascension, increasing their level cap all the way up to 90. This isn't a priority for most characters, as getting to level 90 is only about a 4% increase in damage, and you'll need to use about 600 resin for their character ascension materials and gemstones, but that doesn't even include any of the extra Mora or experience books you'll need along the way. However, because this is Genshin Impact and there are always exceptions, there are some characters, particularly those who specialize in transformative reactions, like Venti, Sucrose, Kazuha, and elemental mastery builds for Hyperbloom Raiden, Yaimiko.
I am not taking... I would not. Sucrose, bro. Sucrose. I'm not doing that. Not Sucrose. That is light. That's Sucrose. No, I do it later.
Sucrose, Kazuha, and elemental mastery builds for Hyperbloom Raiden, Yaimiko, and Kuki Shinobu that really do want to be level 90. The difference in the transformative reaction damage those characters can make, namely Swirl and Hyperbloom, is massive when going from level 80 to level 90.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
a 37% increase. So it's definitely worth using your experience books to level up characters that specialize in transformative reactions.
Okay.
There is one final world level increase at Adventure Rank 55, but that happens automatically, and it doesn't really change the build priorities at all, so just keep following the previous steps and you'll be golden. And you did it! You're now a Genshin Pro! You've gone from a level 1 Dull Blade to a level 90 Giga. I know this has been a lot of information, and I don't expect you to memorize this guide, so feel free to come back to this video when
We did it! We beat Genshin Impact! We did it! We did it! We beat Genshin Impact! That's crazy! That is crazy. I'm so happy we beat Genshin Impact. I really had a fun time. I really had a fun time with Genshin Impact. That was so fun. Like, I don't know how I would have gotten this far without... Okay. Honestly, but that round of applause was more so for that video. That video was everything. Legit. Like, that video... Okay. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Like, let me be real quick, okay? Let me talk about it. So, like, being a new Genshin player, right? It sucks because you don't have access to a lot of the event stuff that people did before. You know, you have to be uber vigilant of spoilers if you care about that kind of thing. Like, there are a ton of banners and characters that you may have missed out on previous banners and stuff like that. And it really sucks. However, what I feel like the greatest advantage is of being like a new player is that there are established methodologies in place that you can use and follow along to make sure you're getting the most out of your time. Because I just think it's so sad if people just played the game when it first came out and they had no idea how they were building their characters. They had no idea what's going to go on in the future. There was no foresight, no information as to what characters would just end up dog shit. Like, if you liked Klee, I'm going to be honest with you. If one of your favorite characters was Klee, the best thing you got out of fucking summoning for Klee is a bunch of Sing Cho constellations, okay? That is the best part about Klee, okay? but just, you know, the unit itself, like, I just can't believe there are so many characters that may have just kind of fallen off or just kind of just got over time. And it's just nice that I'm playing now at a point where it feels like things are a little bit established, and so it's kind of obvious which characters are worth like pulling for, which characters are worth just putting down and not even fucking with, right? Physical jongling, it sucks. No, legit, I can't believe some of the advice. It's some of the advice that that just may have not been available for people first starting out. Like there's so many sinks of EXP and resin and your time that like it's possible for you to have just made the mistakes because you're just new to the game and everyone's new to the game and there was just no information. Like there's no insight as to what was better, you know? So I'm just happy that, you know, the transition and leveling up and getting my character stronger and everything and wishing and primogems and everything has just been rather seamless. Very calm, very seamless. I'm learning at a good pace. It's good. It's just good. I don't know. I'm really enjoying the game at the pace that I'm playing it at. No, there was like, but how could you have known? Like there were so many things in place that I feel like people were just gonna fall into, traps that people were just gonna fall into because there was just no established like trial and error. So I don't know, like. And I get some people not like wanting to have things explained to them and stuff like that. They just want to figure it out themselves. But this game takes so long, bro. I don't know how people deal with it. Oh my god. Get a load of this. Like, you're better than me. Like, at the end of the day, like, this game is, like, it's a business. It's a business and like in a product that they're trying to get money from, and so I know that they are doing things to try to get as much money from people as possible. So I feel like if I don't, I could try to learn it on my own, but I feel like if I don't learn what the name of the game is, then I'm gonna fall for those marketing secret tactics or whatever that make the game something that I'd want to spend my money on or whatever. And I know that's just self-control at the end of the day.
Sorry,
but
pal.
I'm not gonna, no. No. I'm not gonna do that. Thank you for the follow, Abe. Or Abe. And welcome. Grab this. I don't know. It's just, it's fun. It's actually really fun. I think the most fun thing about Genshin, or the things that I'm enjoying the most about Genshin right now, is I like what's going on with Conria. So anything Conria, Aether, and Lumine related. Sumeru going forward. I think I like Liyue. I like Mondstadt vibes. Let's see, what else do I like? I like understanding each of the stats and how they play into characters' kits, and how you have characters that have HP scaling, or you have a few characters that have defense scaling, or how elemental mastery matters a lot for some characters, you know, either directly through reactions or through passives they have. Like, I like understanding the importance of energy recharge and how there's kind of like this balance between crit rate, crit damage, crit value, and energy recharge. So you have characters that you want to maybe, you know, you want the crit rate, the crit damage artifact, right? But if you don't have enough energy recharge, the problem is that your rotations suffer because your energy generation just isn't enough, and your rotations are kind of sloppy and they take more time. So the DPS loss that you're getting from not having fluid rotations is more than if you just getting a lot of crit rate, crit damage. And so you kind of have to balance both with them. I really like that. That's actually really interesting. I think it's one of my favorite things about the game. And just understanding stuff like that is like, it's so slay. I really enjoy it. Yeah, I really enjoy that.
Skyward! Scatter!
So the combat is interesting enough, and I'm gonna be so real with you. Like, I can't imagine, like, I can't believe that I just gotta run around with this, with my stamina bar, and I have no movement options, and I gotta wait for my stamina. It's so slow. And the fact that there are characters that have come out that make the game faster, like your Yolans, your Wanderers, your Sayus, your tall characters that move faster, your, what else? Wanderer, Sayu, Yelan, Shenyun. I feel like there's one else. There's someone else too. I'm trying to think. Lynette that everyone got for free. What else? Who else moves fast? Kazuha with his double jumping. Anyone else? We'll see. Huh? Lynette has animal passive. What do you mean? What? What do you mean? Mona? I guess Mona has something. Yeah.
Skyward!
Kiara. Yep, there's Kiara too. Kiara too. Ayaka. Wait, she has. Oh yeah, I guess she could go over water. I guess Farina kind of as well. Anyone else?
Scatter! Skyward!
I'm just glad that you have more than Venti going for to his skill and calling it a day. Wanderer and Yelan are the big one. In fact, Yelan is so. I am 100% getting C1 to Yelan. Okay, not only because I love her, right? But she just so happens to be one of the best movement characters. It is so funny how I watched her trailer. She ended up being one of the coolest characters I've ever seen, and by far like my favorite in terms of design. And she's also one of the best characters in the game. And she also is one of the best characters in the game for exploration. And she's also Hydro, of which I only have 2 characters of right now. She is by far the most valuable pool I could ever have, and I cannot wait until she shows up. Highly dangerous. Huh? I've never seen that before. I think it. I'm not sure if this one's okay. Actually, I need to try this one. C1. I am getting C1 Yelan, and I just don't feel like. I would. Yeah, I think I'll take it C1 Yelan. I just think I'm good. I don't really need anyone else. I know. Apparently she's coming in 4.8, so we'll have to see. Okay. This one too. More damage, more movement, more super armor frames, more particle regeneration. I think nobody okay. I might even go as far as to say that Yelan might be like, she has to be one of the most valuable pulls in the game, right? Is she not? Like, there's just no way. Like, Kazuha, Yelan, fucking, who else? Kazuha, Yelan, Farina, I mean, the game, Farina maybe, I don't know. Who else? Nahida, yep. Kazuha, Yelan, Farina. Who else? Okay, I can go down now. Nubilette. Boring. I don't know. Boring. Yelan's coming in a new regional banner. Yeah. The video I had watched had talked about that there's a possibility of her showing up. Did anyone care about banner spoilers, by the way? Is anyone like gagged about that? Like, or is that a thing that generally people are gagged about? she's good, but the thing is, you also have Singcho. That's a point, yes. I just think when you add everything together, I think she's one of the most valuable pull in the game. If she's not, then she's up there. Like if she's not, then she's up there. I feel like she just is like, and that's great. And that's great. I just can't wait until she shows up. And I think finding that out is really important too, because it's like, once I know that information, now I can like do long-term planning of what I'm gonna spend my Primo Gems on. Man, like, because Chiori does look really cool. She does look awesome, but I'm not. Sorry. And if I had the funds, I would love to summon for Ito, but I can't. And the reason why I want to summon for Ito, and it's gonna sound so lame, but I think the reason why I want to summon for Ito is, one, he's kind of cool, but I really want his tree passive. I really want his tree passive, and I want an excuse to farm that domain of his, besides just Noelle. I know. You're ridiculous. I know. To farm more? What? If I had expendable income, maybe I would just, you know. Well, why not? You don't have Zhongli. Will he be another one? Oh, I especially want Zhongli. Oh my god, Zhongli, so I can go to a mountain and just insta farm the rocks. Perfect. I would even level him. I just want that.
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
Why are you in my ear, bro? What?
Where do you think you're going?
I'm leaving. What? Okay, it's this one. Oh my god.
You are not welcome here.
Yeah, that's great. But can I grab this real quick? I need it. Okay, let me just, hold on, okay, grab that, and then, excuse me, let me, right, okay, thank you, guys need it.
Time to act.
Skyward! Scatter!
What? Okay, I need this, this.
Ring cutter.
Stray cloud converged!
Up to it, Manzai.
Hello?
Sorry, pal.
Skyward!
What? Oh, this one? You know what? I'm just gonna leave. Bye. Do you have a favor from Sumeru? Oh, I will say, oh my god, this cast. Oh my god, this Sumeru cast. These characters are so good. Hello? Okay. Anyway, these Sumeru characters are really good. Are really good. I really enjoy them. Oh, I need to go over here. Also, when I do Act 5, am I finally gonna get this? Whatever this stupid bitch is, please. Look, I went through the desert. I got all of these points. I got everything here that I can. I even went up here and I got all of this. Okay, well, I need to get all those, but I did all of this. When am I gonna get this? This is the R&R quest? Fuck me, okay? Like, fuck. Like, whatever. Whew. In a long time. Have fun! Yeah, great. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so excited. How do I kill these fast? That's another question. How do I... Well...
Yeah. Skyward! Scatter!
Witness the power of Gua.
Make way for the Adeptus!
Okay, not bad. Wait, actually... Bloom and Doom these? Okay.
Body and... No, my sword!
Skyward!
Let me weave you a verse.
Like, I don't know how you... Yeah, is that what it is?
Yeah. Scatter! Skyward!
Rain outlines your fate.
Okay, finally. Okay. I love that quest line. Well, you know, I really haven't started. No, I did start it. I did like 2% of it, and then I stopped. Yeah, I did like 2% of it, and then I stopped. Okay, grab that. Okay, out of here, grab that.
Yeah. Skyward! Scatter!
Oh.
That's close enough.
A new punching bag.
Yeah, don't talk to me. Excuse me?
Yeah.
That's close enough.
Yeah. Skyward! Scatter!
Lucky today. Alley-oop.
Ring cutter.
Stray clouds converge!
Many happy returns.
I don't know how it works, but there is some glitch with Gaming, and I can't figure out exactly how to do it consistently. But it is so good. Like Monzai coming back. Like as soon as like you use your skill, for some reason resets the skill, and I still can't figure it out. It's like, but you can get like so many plunges if you do it right, and I can't figure out the pattern yet. Okay, grab that, and then grab this one.
Yeah. Skyward!
Is it positioning? Okay. Okay, so then what's after this Airmite camp? There's another Airmite camp I think I gotta go to. Yeah. Okay, there's one down here. Is this it? Yeah. But I like Sumeru a lot, actually. I think this place, I thought I wasn't gonna like the desert because it's a desert, but it is a very interactive desert. I was very surprised.
Yeah. Scatter!
Actually, okay. I think it's this one. The desert has the best world quest. And wait, are you talking about the Aranaka one? An Aranara, whatever the hell it's called? No, there's a different one. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Scatter!
Golden Slumber? Oh wait, how did everyone just... Fuck, how did everyone just know?
Skyward!
Okay, what's next? in Sumeru Desert, there's... Okay. There's one over here. Well, yeah, it's just good to the point that people just knew what quest... knew what quest everyone was talking about. Okay, grab this. Okay. This should be...
No more words. Problem.
Okay, that should be 88. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's another point underground here. Do I need to... How do I get the point underground here? Is it going in this building? Like, I don't know. There's a teleport point down here. Can I get to it without doing story? Because if I can get this last one, then I will be able to get to my 99th artifact I need to grab. So then I can go over here to Leeway and go to that underground bunker that has like 2 billion in them. Like, where is it at? Over here, yeah. Golden Slumber? Oh man. Wait, really? Okay. Okay, so what? I'm at 88 right now, so let me think about this. 88, 88, 88. Let's see. I need to go right here. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, okay.
On this fine day. Yeah! Skyward!
70% of the desert is locked behind that one world quest. Great. I mean, it's fine. I like Sumeru, so it's fine. 89, 90, 91. Okay. Let's see. There's 92 over here, 93 right here. Okay. 92, 92, 92. Okay. Okay. Is the Abyss Mage there? What happened to the Abyss Mage? Wait. There's no Abyss Mage. It's gone. What? Where'd it go?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh. Sure, whatever. Bye. Spring break. You're so right. Okay, 91, 92, 93, 94, 93, 93. I'm just gonna go down here. Like, I'm just gonna get out of the way. Maybe it died on the water before the slimes were loaded in and froze on the water. That happens? Oh, good. Oh, wait. Ooh, I need this.
Body rain outlines your...
Make way for the...
Should I be worried when the game says highly dangerous? Can I get a crit, please? Thank you.
Up to it, Manzai. Congratulations. Alley-oop.
Oops.
Congratulations.
No? Okay, good. Okay. Hello? Bye. Oh.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
What? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm going.
Make my escape.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Bitch, mate. Huh? Okay. I want to do I want to do the elite form, but ooh. I want to do the elite form, but I before I do that, there's something that I learned. So if you go over here to Inazuma, and then you go to Inazuma City, and you go right here. I think I did this yesterday. I think. Yes. Inazuma City is... It's dangerous? What is it, Brooklyn? Like, where am I at? Wait, what? Why is it dangerous? What? Oh, Mondstadt's fine. Okay, yeah. Mondstadt's fine. Right, okay. What about Leeway? Is Leeway okay? I guess Leeway doesn't care? But Inazuma City... That's so funny.
Skyward! Scatter!
Might be a coding thing. Yeah, it could be that.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Inazuma is ghetto, let's be real. Well, no, but... You buying milk? No, wait, what? Is there a thing for that? No? Wait, why is that important? You can buy Dongo milk, but what does it do?
Skyward!
Because it's Raiden's drink. Does she need it for... Is it an ascension material? What is it for? What does it do? Does it heal a lot of HP or something? Oh, okay, it's just milk. Oh, okay, cool. Well, cool, I didn't know that.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Well, sorry. Apparently, if you stand right there, that feed the dog quest respawns over and over again. And so you can get a bunch of Mora and... you can get a bunch of Mora and, I guess, companion experience points and weapon XP, EXP for it. Weird.
Yeah! Scatter!
Here you go. That's 3. Okay. It's friendship farming? Oh, okay. You know, people talk about friendship farming so much, like friendship levels and stuff. How long does that take? Because I've been playing this game for 2 months, and I've been playing coaching since the dawn of time, and she's only at 8. Like, so what's going on?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Okay, that's 4. And so what do you get? You get a banner at Friendship 10? Is that it? A name card. Okay. Anything else? Do they... Ooh, are there new, like... Wait, maybe there's new, thingies that you can unlock. 5. Maybe there's new, what am I thinking of? What is it called? New voice lines that appear in their story or whatever. Maybe there's a... I find friendship 0 to 10 takes me the length over one patch. When you say one patch, do you mean like 3.0 to 4.0? When Farina was released, there was someone who got her name card the first day. Oh my god! Is it that real? Whew. This song is so good. 6. That's a version. Oh my god, 3.0 to 3.1? How? Teapot? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess you're right too. Oh, did you see that? I finally got Fit to be a King and my teapot. Finally. Whew. Teapot's almost done too. Thank goodness. Okay, this is 7. 2 more. Okay. 3 more, and we're done. I also want to do this shit, by the way. I'm probably not going to do this stuff later. I really don't think I'm going to do this later. Once everything kind of settles down, and I get my 8 characters, 9 characters. I have 10 characters I want to build. Right? Is it 10 or 11? Let me think. It's 10 or 11. Actually, I think Yao makes 11. Yeah. Gaming, Xingqiu, Gaming, Xingqiu, Shanyun, Keqing, Lisa, Yao, Nahida, DMC, Farina, Yelan, and that's it, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Bennett, 8, Jean, 9, Yao 10, Yelan, Farina, 12. Okay, there's 12 characters I want to build right now. So maybe once I get them out of the way, then I'll, chill on the min-maxing of resources to get. But if there's any time I'm going to need resources, it would be right now. So I might as well do stuff like this, right?
Skyward, scatter.
Okay. Was that 8? And is this 9?
Yeah.
At least one more. If you're having fun. Oh yeah, I'm having fun. It's weird, but yes, I am having fun. I'm having fun because it's not taking resin. I think that's the big thing. Like, because I feel like resin's the moneymaker, right? But I think it's great that you can do quests and do these like daily things without having to use resin, and it's like,
Skyward,
and you still get like benefit from it, you know? I think it's neat. You don't have to, because again, it's not super fun, but at least I can talk to chat while doing it or something, right? I think that's it. I'll do one more. Oh, I'm not getting Ito. I'm just saying if I had the expendable resources for Ito, I would do so. Kazuha is the one where I am kind of conflicted. I want him because it's Kazuha, and he's like one of the most useful and helpful characters in the game, and he's Animo, and he has exploration potential too. But if I'm gonna try to get Farina, and oh fuck, I guess it's done. Farina and C1 Yelan, I'm wondering if I have like room for him. That's my concern. I could just get lucky. And I gotta see what the 4 stars are too. Like, what if there's a Xingqiu or a Bennett? Right? Xingqiu Bennett. Because it's never gonna be Lisa. So Xingqiu, Bennett, Don't Eat Noel. Cookie, maybe? Oh, Diona. Yes, Diona would be the other one. There's never gonna be any Lisa, yeah. I'm curious, are there any 4-star characters that you really, really want on a banner? Yeah, it's elite time. Who wants to join me for elite farming? Please help. Kave? Nice. Okay, let's go to Mondstadt. Y'all know the drill, right? Where do you upload photos? Imgur? Hold on. Give me a moment. Give me one moment, y'all.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Share. Anyone with the link? Copy link. Done. Elite farm route 4. What patch are we on right now? 4 point what? 4.4? 4.3? Where we at? Four point four? Yeah, three. 4.4. Okay, 4.4. Okay, 4.4. Chinese. There we go. Okay. All right, then let me put this in. Let me put this in the bot and make a command for it. Chat commands.
Peace prevails
New
throughout the
command.
land, and all things
Exclamation
are
point.
as buds in the
Elite.
spring. This is an auspicious era for
Elite
humanity.
farming route 4.4. All right, can you check that out, please? Where are we going? Oh, wait. Oh, that way. Okay.
Yeah. Scatter. Skyward. Scatter.
Is anyone here getting Chiori? That's a good question. Is anyone here getting her? I am kind of curious about that. Is anyone doing that? Oops.
Yeah.
Can you guys click that link and see it?
Scatter.
I like it, but I'm skipping. Unfortunate.
Thank you.
Hiya.
Darius, thank you so much for the 6 months. I appreciate it. What are you doing? I'm farming elites. Okay.
Step back.
I think one of my favorite things here is that the music doesn't change. Nice. Why did I get gagged? Oh man, that's not gonna start happening, is it? Also, I need help. Also, in between this, I need to farm this thing as well. So can I have some help with this one too? You should watch her teaser. I have not actually seen her teaser yet. Yeah, you're so right. Because I just didn't care. Should I? Maybe I should. You cussed me out when I asked about it last time. I cussed you out because... Well, yes, actually. Violet Cosmaniac. Wait, I love it. Wait, I love the new name. Ah! Okay.
This may hurt a little.
Alright, I'll watch in a second. Don't worry.
Everyone hold hands. Roll.
Hello?
The Temple of Wisdom.
Okay, Yanfei kind of ate. Wait, Yanfei. Hang on. Yanfei. Wait, I kind of like that. Wait, hold on. Wait. Incinerate. Wait, I kind of. That's kind of good. Where's it at? Where's it at? Incinerate! Alright. Back to this. We gotta go to... back on our route. We gotta go to Leeway. And go up here. Y'all know where to go, right? Where's it at? What? Go down here to this? Okay, yeah. Oh, we're doing good. I'm getting some busy work out of the way, and then we're gonna...
I see everything. Committed to memory.
And then we're gonna get this massive story undertaking out of the way. I'm really excited about it, actually. Because I've really been enjoying this part of Genshin's story so far. It's actually been amazing. Yeah, Yanfei seems cool. I like her. I wouldn't get her, but she seems cool. What'd you think of the cutscene in the desert? Wait, which one? Oh, what the fuck? Let me change that. Hold on. I thought something was off. I was like, why is my damage a little low? Switch that back. Thank you. Okay. Next, we go down here. As per usual. The one with Rukatavata. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Just the idea of this dude getting gagged is so good. Like, it was so good, man. I was like, this is exactly the reaction I was hoping for. Okay, nice. Okay, teleport back up. I missed some pan pizza for dinner. You know what? I can get pizza. Actually, no, it's 2. It's 4. It's 3 a.m. Ah! Just kidding. But thankfully, with no. Okay, again, I just these baby characters, like. That cursed Domino's sponsorship. I got $20 for that, and a pizza and a $50 Domino's gift card. Thank you very much. So, to be honest with you, I need to be doing more sponsorships now that I think about it. But I will say my remember the American Eagle advertisement I did? Low key, those pants ripped. So yeah, those are the pants that ripped that I put on Twitter. So oops. You have diabetes. Oh no, that's not good. Wait, what? Well, I mean, it's at least good that you figured it out, like that you got the diagnosis for it before it was like anything detrimental to your health. Because yeah, not knowing you have it and suffering from the side effects of it is a no-no. You want to link to it? Yes, after we finish this section. I'll watch it. Oh my god. Nice.
Here come the fireworks.
Nice. Grab this. And oh, hello. That's a lot of what? Materials for just one little what? Don't scare the butterflies. I can't play baby characters. They suck. I can't. Okay. Yeah. Where's the link? Give me the link. So, oh, here it is. Okay.
Hello?
Okay. All right, let's take a look. Let's watch.
Hello? Is someone gonna tailor my suit?
What were you thinking? Why would you keep a Tenryo Commission official waiting?
But he was last in line.
Foolish girl. You are no apprentice of mine!
Huh?
Did you hear me?
Hey, it's first come, first served. This wedding dress needs to be ready for fitting by nightfall. Elof, raise the waist a little higher to accentuate her figure. And the sleeves need shortening. I'll fetch the material.
Got it.
Aw.
I knew it. That dress is for Letitia, isn't it? Always dreamed of wearing a Chiori wedding dress. Aww. So some poor girl's dumb dream is more important than my business dinner? Huh?
Oh my, so sorry. I was looking for my fabric shears. Those were the wrong ones.
This was an expensive suit!
Oops. Oh, not those ones either.
What are you gonna do?
What do you mean? I thought you wanted your suit tailored.
Hello?
Chiori, who'd you throw out this time?
What are you saying? I did nothing. This one jumped out all by himself. He better pay me for the window.
This can't happen again.
You're right. Next time I'll lock the windows too.
Wow, I can't believe I'm holding the key to shaking up Mondstadt's entire wine industry in my own two hands! I can just see it now. The more alcohol those drug fruits consume, the more sober they'll become.
I wonder if it could also be used to turn water into wine?
Alternatively, a strength-enhancing potion could make it so that Paimon could take down an Abyss Mage all on her own. How are we supposed to make a potion like that? The pain from walking on all that rough terrain. It's like it was never there. With this in my arsenal, I bet I could deliver 200 orders in a single day. Excuse me. Coming through. Coming through. Chiori, your shipment's here.
Need a bit of letting out around the middle.
No, just ran into a bit of trouble.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do.
Let's go, Tomato.
Delicate as silk.
Next customer, the Spina's on the case.
Is Chiori here? I'd like to return my outfit. What kind of rags are you trying to sell us, huh?
Rags?
You didn't get bought out by my competitors, did you?
Ooh. With my fine material. Another crown. Okay. What in the world is this? Okay. Whatever that is. Happy birthday? Should I be watching this? Okay.
When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday. In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Subzerus festival began, and everyone smiled as they gathered around me. Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday. In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Subzerus festival began, and everyone smiled as they gathered around me. Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. I just had a dream. I dreamed it was my birthday. In the dream, the Knight of Flowers and his retainers found me. Oh, Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. The Subzerus festival began, and everyone smiled as they gathered around me. Finally, I got back on the carriage and waved goodbye. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. It was my birthday. Happy birthday, Nahida. day.
Damn AR-50, good to see you're really enjoying the game. Also, what's the plans for the next game you'll play?
I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise you, I'm gonna get you out of there. You don't belong in there. I'm gonna get you out. I'm gonna get you out of there. I'm gonna do everything it takes to make sure you get out of there. You don't belong in there.
Thank you so much for DX for the 28 months. Oh my god, yeah, 28 months. I appreciate it. What's the next game I'm gonna play? P3R. Well, Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade DLC, and then start P3R. Finally, get that out of the way. Okay, this is a good trailer, and it doesn't spoil too much. It's actually a really good trailer. Wow. Oh, thanks for showing me that, y'all. That's good. That's good. For the record, I'm at the start of October. There's no way that I'm going to be able to catch up to you, right? In fact, what are you doing playing Genshin when you should be playing Persona 3? So you can't just go like, oh, I can't be here. You're ahead of me. Like, okay, where am I going? This way? Yeah, over here. Okay. Where's the music? What?
Don't blink. I come to help. Right idea.
Who hit the? Hello? Hello, where are you at? What? Okay, there you are.
Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink.
Where did it go? Is Superconduct not good? Like, is Superconduct not, like... Is it not real? Can I ask why? I'm actually very curious. Why? Like, what could be the issue with it? It's a physical enabler? Oh, okay. It doesn't do damage. Oh, what?
Speed of light.
So what the hell was Electro supposed to do when it first came out?
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
It was bad. What was the point?
Don't blink. Hey.
Oops. Maybe that was the intention in the first place. But, well, no, because like, well then what about poor Kuching? What's she supposed to do? What was she supposed to do?
Incoming. Cut to the chase.
Shine down.
Speed of light.
People built physical is that why that exists? Is that why that build exists? Oh my gosh, because is that what you had to do to play Kuching? Oh no. Oh no. That's so sad. Pyro Kuching was a thing. Was C6 Bennett? Yeah, she sounds like shit. Yeah, she sounds like hot ass. What? Okay. Can y'all see that? Yeah, you can. That's why I spent most of Mondstadt to Liyue building Razor, because he was a physical Electro main DPS. And even then I wish I had better options. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, what if I wanted to play Genshin for the first time, and I loved Kuching, and she was the whole reason why I wanted to play the game? And then she was just dog. Like no. Thanks.
Inazuma shines eternal. To the chase. Speed of light.
She's dog without Dendro. Well, that's the thing. Like, it's What hit me? What? Okay. Well, that's the thing. Like, without So are you saying that she basically has to be played with Dendro? Like, and there's no other option. I mean, I'm okay with that because I love Dendro. It's like my favorite element, I think, overall. Yeah. Okay. Electro Charge is fine, but it was buffed back when Kazuha came out. Oh, wait a minute. When you're running Hyper Bloom, does that also mean that Electro Charge is happening in the middle of that, or? Technically, you play Overload with a new character, but you'd be chasing enemies around. I remember my first team. It was Zhongling. Yeah, it was Kuching, Lisa, Zhongling, Bennett. With no energy recharge. It was great. I loved it. I was like, but I get 25% extra attack from Pyro Resonance. Hello? I want to say that Dendro overall was really good for the game, and I think it is. But I don't know what is this. There seems to be an aversion to Hyper Bloom that I feel mixed about. See you later. Okay, go down here, go to this one. What do you mean? Well, I don't know, like, apparently, like, well, not this one. Apparently, it's just, like, non-interactive or something, or that's some issue that people have with it. Which way am I going? I'm going this way, right? Yeah, I am. Okay. Or it's too easy or something. I mean, it makes sense because there's 3 layers, right? Like, there's 3 layers of elements that you have to apply before you actually get the Hyper Bloom, so it makes sense. Like, that there are all these conditions you have to meet. I think it's fine. Like, I guess I feel less inclined to run it because I feel like I do want Sing Cho for what he brings to the table, right? Like, I do want Sing Cho for what he brings to the table. But I don't know, like,
Nowhere to hide.
I don't know.
Speed of light, you shall perish.
It just feels like I could do better. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to describe. It's something about Hyper Bloom. I don't know. Like, it does a lot of damage and it's really helpful and it's really effective. It just feels like I could be doing more. You know? I don't know. Like, it's just hard to describe. I don't know. Maybe I don't need to worry about it for a while because maybe I need like super good materials or super good artifacts before I can even like be concerned about it, but
Wait now.
Torn to oblivion.
see you later.
Speed of light.
Okay, next is this one up here. Right? Next to the pool? No. Next one is... Yeah, it's this one.
Enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. Hyper Room can feel bad, since it's not really your character doing the damage, I guess. Okay, maybe that's what it is. Well, at the same time, well... No, I think it's fine, actually. Overall, yeah, I think I'm good with it. Like, apparently Cookie Shinobu, when she first came out, was doo-doo dog shit bad. which is so sad. Which is so sad because she looks so cool. But as soon as, like, Hyper Bloom became a thing, like, instantly she just, like, skyrockets. She, like, skyrockets in viability. And I think that's good. You can only imagine how bad Lisa was without Dendro. Oh boy, Lisa was probably awful. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay. Anything else up here? Nope. Okay. Alright, last thing I want to do before we move on to Sumeru is fight Electro Dude again. Please. Oh, I can't wait. I kind of just want to... I can't wait. Like, Yao, I honestly kind of want to put her above the building priority more than DMC. Because I legitimately feel like with Yao, like, now there isn't like this weird... There isn't this weird need for like a healer and Dendro application. Like, Yao, what? Yao, Nahida, Lisa, Kuching, right? Because at that point, I have 2 forms of Dendro application, plus I have the EM from Nahida and from the Dendro passive, the Dendro resonance. And then... Oh, fuck me. God damn it. And then Electro Resonance with Lisa, yeah? Okay, where are we putting Fischl? Well, I don't know if we need Fischl. Okay, we need Fischl.
Motion to compel.
Time to go.
right, thank you. You never fail to bring Kuching to this boss. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Everyone just Sumeru, please. Let's see. Sumeru, okay. Down here, I think? Okay. My bad. Okay.
Don't blink.
I follow the wind.
Kazuha is maybe a little cool, okay? A little. Maybe a smidgen cool. I didn't know about his EM. I didn't know how he interacted with the EM. I do think him interacting with EM in such a way is actually really cool. Where am I going? Oh. Oh, here it is. You mean his kid is cool? Yes.
Speed of light. Yeah, cut to the chase.
Time to go.
Don't blink. Speed of light.
Wind strike.
Okay. From there, we go up here. I'm just gonna say that, you know, perhaps with these Inazuman characters, I need to think about like what these characters are on their own without how they were implemented in Inazuma's story. If I think about the characters themselves, I actually do think many of them are really cool.
Incoming.
But the way they were presented to me is kind of like the worst part. Excuse me. Yeah.
Time to go. Clouds high. The birds call.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
Like, this is a really cool burst. I like it a lot.
Incoming. Speed of light. Incoming.
Nice.
With sword comes shadow.
No. Kazuha's burst is like super cool. It's one of the coolest in the game. Nice. Okay, so we go from there. We can't do that, so I guess we go here. Okay. I do need to see his story quest at some point. Because I do need to see how he reacted to his friend kind of being, released or what? Or something happened. Like, I need to see how he feels after everything that happened, you know? Like, is he doing okay?
Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
Oh my god. Put on.
Nowhere to hide.
So what exactly is stopping you from pulling for him? Nothing. I mean, I just really want to make sure I have enough primos for the 3 characters I'm gonna need. Yeah, 3. There are 3 5-stars I'm gonna need, and they are within. They're within scope of these next few months, so that's kind of the only thing that I'm concerned about. I can't go here, can I? No, but I can go. Oh wait, what? No, but I can go here. No, but I already got that one, so I gotta go here. Okay, it's here. C1 Yulan and Farina. Those are the two that I need. Do I have room for Kazuha? I'm unsure. Okay, apparently we gotta go up. What do you think is a good alternative artifact set to MH for New Bullet? Ooh, well, isn't it perfect for him? Two-piece attack, two-piece. I literally have no idea, actually, because I feel like that's like perfect for him. Does anyone else know? Like, because I don't know. Exclamation point Scott is what you're looking for. That's the one. Okay, then go from there to here. He scales with HP. So what would you? I mean, I don't know. Oh, there it is. Nice. Excuse me, men. Actually, wait, what is the command? Okay, there it is.
Into the wind. Stay cool. Face your
Don't blink.
Heart of Death is the second one for him. Yeah.
Speed of light.
Okay, go from there. Also, hi, Cardinal. Good to see you. Go from there. I think I got this one already, but let's just check again. I think I got this one, but let's just check. What the hell is this supposed to be?
Don't blink. Hey.
This, okay, another reason why I like the desert, this does not look like Genshin Impact at all. It's so not Genshin. Okay, I think it's up here. Oh, there it is. Nice. Wait until you reach Inca? Yeah, I've heard. Can you help me with this? I can't hit it with Electro. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I should maybe help.
Incoming. With sword from shadow. Speed of light.
I can't believe the company behind Genshin not only got you to play the game, but also got you to spin on the banner. Okay, but, god damn it. Okay, but, the amount of followers and new people that have come to the stream because of Genshin, and my average viewer count going up from starting Genshin indicates that it was a good business decision. Yes. Try kicking me? Oh, okay. Get the fuck out. Right. It's just math. It's just business. It's just economics. It's finance, right? It just is, you know what I mean? Like, it's just opportunity cost, right? Like, my soul, you know, in time and money For new followers, yeah. Okay, where the hell is the what? Eventually you start playing Honkai Star Rail. I don't think so. I actually don't think I don't think I want to play Honkai Star Rail. I actually think Genshin is more than enough for me. Maybe I'd feel the same way once I finished all the content or something and there was nothing to do. Maybe, but Honkai Star Rail, like, I already feel like I'm doing way more gacha than I usually do, which is none for the past few years.
Don't blink.
It just doesn't I don't think I'm really getting anything from that game. So I think I'm good with it. I might as well just play like a number of other RPGs, you know? That I haven't actually played yet. No, there's apparently one over here, but I don't fucking... Y'all see this? Where is this? What? No catching, no buy. Exactly. That's a world quest thing? Oh, fuck. Okay, then never mind. All right. Moving on. Sorry. My bad. Okay, the music here is outstanding. What the hell is going on? What? What am I listening to? What? Apparently, Mr. Ratio is somebody who came out in between 2 or 3 female characters that people really liked who were really hot, and apparently his banner didn't really sell well because they were excited for the other characters or something. Something like that. I don't know.
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink.
Like 2 characters that worked really well together. I don't know how it works. And so they gave him away for free because it's not really a loss on the company because his banner didn't do well anyway or something.
Time to go. Settle down.
Oh, okay, okay. Never mind.
So many regrets.
That was all alleged. I have no idea what the hell happened, but so I don't know. Thank you.
You give, you receive.
I love that line. It's so good. It's by far one of my favorites. Okay, so we leave the desert. We go all the way down here. Surprisingly, his banner did about as well as some of the others. Oh, okay. Well then, no. It was like, hold on, I gotta find it. It was some... Where is it at? Genshin, let's see. Okay, flowers.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Oh wait, here it is. Okay. Genshin Impact kinda sucks.
Of course, after spending an entire video hating on CS2, making it one of my most viewed and most disliked.
What is that? No, it's not this one. Let's see.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
The Genshin could never. Oh, here it is.
Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, which is not a gacha game. It's a AAA title. In fact, a lot of people...
Okay.
Genshin could never. Except they could. But they won't. As someone who's never run a big or small business and has a surface level understanding of revenue projection, I thought it would be a great idea to set myself on fire by making everybody angry and bringing up the Star Rail vs. Genshin Impact mess again. If I'm going to ruin my time on YouTube, it may as well be right off the bat. A company's primary goal is not to make entitled gimme goobers like you and I happy. Sucks to hear, I know. Their main concern is money, so naturally the decisions they make revolve around maximizing profits. MiHoYo pushes content, things like new regions, new characters, new story quests, new events, and we, as players, receive some amount of fun. Some of us receive this fun in exchange for nothing but our time, while others want to have fun faster, so we give MiHoYo money for Primo Gems. Obviously, MiHoYo isn't making money on free-to-play players, not directly at least, so how can they take advantage of people that are a little loose with their lucky money? If you're here, you probably don't need me to explain how a gacha economy works. Or maybe you do. You log in every day to do dailies give you some pitiful amount of pull currency, and you save for days, weeks, months, sometimes even years, until your favorite waifu or husbando takes the stage. Then you dump everything you've accrued over however much time in literal minutes, desperately hoping those months of grueling work was worth the dopamine hit. Now, what happens if there are multiple units that run back to back and you just gotta have them all? Or even worse, you built pity and you got the featured unit you didn't actually want. All of a not so sudden, your wife Bondo banner is here and you're unprepared. You need this unit now. Who knows how long it'll be before his or her banner runs again. This is one application of FOMO, the fear of missing out. So you rip open your wallet, smash that top up button, and look at that, money really does fix problems. As simple as the series of events sounds, there's actually a particular balance to it. MiHoYo controls your free-to-play income directly. Dailies, events, world exploration, quests, and the idea is they give you enough to allow you to pull a 5-star character every other patch or so, but not enough to let you scoff at the possibility of a surprise Chi-Chi.
Life goes on.
If you don't get enough, your chance of quitting is higher because you're less likely to pull the unit you want. If you get too much, you're less incentivized to spend money. This is not unique to Genshin. Star Rail does the same, as does the majority of other gachas. But Star Rail has never been accused of being stingy. After all, we get 10 pulls for free every patch. Genshin, on the other hand. But what if I told you they're actually comparable relative to their own ecosystems? If we look at all patches up to 2.0, that's 8 in total, Genshin's released 12 new limited units. Star Rail is up to 16, and only including 5 stars. If you include the 4 stars, the gap widens at Genshin's 17 to Star Rail's 23, putting Star Rail just 5% ahead of Genshin. Looking at any given 8-patch period in Genshin's history, you'll notice that from patch 2.7 to 3.5 is Genshin's next heaviest window in terms of character releases, with the addition of 8 new 5 stars and 9 new 4 stars. 2 of the 5 stars got thrown into standard banner prison, so only 6 of the 5-star units are limited. That being said, Genshin has had 2 periods of time where their character releases were at their densest, and neither have matched Star Rail. Considering Star Rail's character releases have been much more aggressive, it makes sense that players are given more pulls to compensate. Now you might be thinking, well, if I'm not interested in all of these units, then I don't need to pull. And you're right, you don't. But you may also be one of those people thinking, man, Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, all of these new simulated universe modes. It'd be great if I could diversify my roster. And you're right, you should. If you're aiming to complete all forms of Star Rail's endgame content, having a diverse roster can make things significantly easier, especially considering how some units excel in blast damage, some in single target damage, and others prefer to grind their teeth on AoE content. And that's not even factoring in elemental resistance and weakness breaking. From a gameplay perspective, this is good. It gives players goals to work towards on top of incentivizing players to try to build different units. And this, in turn, keeps the turn-based nature of the game from becoming stale. The obvious downside is now you might feel pressured to pull everyone. I know I am. As a day 1 Star Rail player logging in almost religiously, by the 4th patch I was starting to feel like someone who had waited a year before trying out a gacha and realizing there's a snowman's chance in hell that I'm gonna get everyone I'm aiming for as a low spender. How many of you have heard someone say, MiHoYo needs to calm down with these characters so I have time to recover? How many of you have said it yourself? Genshin, on the other hand, has Spiral Abyss. You have 2 halves you need to chew through, so you need 2 well-invested teams. That's 8 characters in total. Some units can make floors significantly easier, but you can oftentimes get around it with smart positioning or planning, with the exception of the occasional hard counter or enemies with particularly trash mechanics. Or just run Hyperbloom. You can complete all of it, earning maximum possible rewards with 4-star units, 4-star weapons, and some wise resin investment. And that's it, unless you're including open world exploration in your meta mind. While it's true that some puzzles require certain elements or weapon types to complete, characters that fill these roles are given to you for free, so you're never locked out of being able to complete something because you didn't rip open the wallet. Now, my memory is bad and my record keeping is worse, so pull income between the two is a little hard for me to quantify as it varies from patch to patch. Instead of doing the work myself, I googled it and stumbled upon one Sora Hoshina, someone far more meticulous than I. Their calculation methodology is listed and their breakdowns are shown on their infographics.
Okay, so it looks like here in Genshin, if you do all the things, in a certain version, you get up to, let's see, but if, well, not including busting the Welkin, it looks like you got 8,800 primo gems, so 55 pulls, and if you're pay to play, which includes the battle pass and blessings of the moon, Welkin Moon, you get 82 pulls per patch, I guess. 42 days only. I mean, okay, sure, that makes sense.
And they include everything from web events to daily check-ins to achievements and even the trading card game. That being said, these estimates are likely higher than what the average player will realistically earn. Their data doesn't appear to go back farther than Genshin's 3.3 patch, so we'll look from there on. Averaging all the maximum pulls someone completely free-to-play can earn, including intertwined fates but excluding acquaint ones, you get about 74 pulls per patch. Pulling from the same source, Star Rail averages about 92 per patch, again assuming you do literally everything available to you. This is also including patch 1.0, where Star Rail gave an incredible number of pulls to celebrate its launch, which skews our average significantly.
Wait, it did? It did? Oh, that's cool.
1.0, the average falls closer to almost 83 per patch. Depending on which average you like to use, this ranges from anywhere between roughly 11 to 24% more pulls. We've established that Star Rail's character releases are 25 to 35% more ambitious, so 11 to 24% more pulls kind of makes sense. You still can't get everyone, but having a little more simultaneously helps you try to keep up with the unit releases, while also feeling like MiHoYo is being so generous. So, relative to Genshin, Star Rail does give more, but that's because you need more. Now that we've covered the pull economy, what else could Genshin never? Quality of life. Genshin does get quality of life, just not what the players want, and there's probably a good reason for that. Having never worked on Genshin or seen its code, I couldn't exactly tell you why we don't get the updates we want, but I could probably tell you it's a lot more complicated than the average person might think. Let's take a look at underground maps, for example. It seems like a simple thing to implement, but there's a lot of layers to it. They needed new icons, the underground map had to align properly with the overworld map, it had to be able to move in the same way, the minimap had to be adjusted and changed dynamically based on the player's location. They added this feature to older maps, meaning they had to make sure nothing already established would break with this new update. And likewise, these map updates must be compatible with everything implemented in Genshin in the future. Genshin, being open world, means the map is a pretty integral part of the game. Now, does Star Rail get more quality of life updates compared to Genshin? Absolutely, but I don't believe it's because MiHoYo prefers one to the other. If you look at Star Rail's interface and systems, a lot of it looks like it's based on Genshin's. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. But let's entertain the thought for a moment that Star Rail is built on Genshin's code. If you're in charge of a project like Genshin Impact and you want to make another game using Genshin as the foundation, you wouldn't hire an entirely new team, hand them what you've got, and say good luck. That'd be a nightmare, especially if people suck at commenting up their code. I hated group projects. What probably makes the most sense is to take some of your Genshin team that's already familiar with the code and move them over to work on Star Rail. Now, Star Rail inherently has a few advantages at this point. The developers have had experience working on Genshin for years already. They know what will work and what won't. And because Star Rail isn't live yet, they can mess around with whatever they want because there are no players to aggravate if something breaks. They can adjust the game structure to account for better quality of life updates in the future, as well as implement things Genshin players have wanted before the game even goes live. You may have noticed recently that Genshin's quality of life updates have been rolling in more and more, like the auto artifact equip system. Still not exactly what players want, but it's a start. I wouldn't be surprised if there was intermingling between the two teams, helping each other fix up holes in their respective games. So, Genshin devs being moved to work on Star Rail helps to make Star Rail better, while Star Rail devs can come back later to exchange information, allowing both games to advance. Or maybe I'm just coping. Now, onto the big thing that started this whole fiasco, Dr. Ratio. An eccentric, full-fledged, limited 5-star unit that was given out for free as a result of the Game Awards. And I won't lie, when I was watching the Star Rail livestream and Ratio crashed the party, I thought I was getting punked. I thought MiHoYo would never. I thought wrong. But from a marketing perspective, it's a very smart choice for a number of reasons. Many people who may have never heard of Star Rail probably got wind of it from its mention at TGA. As one of these people, you might be thinking, wow, this game won that kick-ass award, I should check it out. And some days later, you find out, wow, they're giving away a 5-star unit for free in this economy? Now you download the game to check it out, and just like that, MiHoYo slid into your DMs. They've got their foot in the door, and the door is your wallet. The next question to ask is, why Dr. Ratio? If MiHoYo is going to give away something for free, they'd want to give away something that generates enough hype, but costs them the least amount of revenue. Ratio's banner was the second half of version 1.6. It followed immediately after Runmay's banner and Kafka's rerun. The banner that followed Ratio was Black Swan. Black Swan, Runmay, and Kafka are three incredibly synergistic units, on top of being incredibly hot. Not that Ratio isn't, but I remember when I first saw him, my exact words were, I'm probably not pulling, he's a sausage. Now, if you pull for Kafka, you'd want Black Swan. If you plan to pull for Black Swan, you'd want to pick up Kafka. Runmay buffs both. Hopefully you see my point. Dr. Ratio is likely to be ratioed. So miHoYo giving him out for free does a couple of things. If you didn't plan to pull for Ratio, you're vibing. Free 5-star unit for you. miHoYo lost nothing, you weren't pulling anyway. If you really wanted Dr. Ratio, you can now afford to pull for an Eidolon or his Light Cone. If you wanted to spoil your baby, miHoYo is still eating up your Jades. If you wanted Ratio and you're perfectly content with E0 S0, then you make out like a bandit and miHoYo loses out there. But I imagine that's a relatively small portion of the population. In exchange, miHoYo's generated hype. If you were on the fence about trying the game, now is a great time. If you played the game and stopped, now you have incentive and reason to reinstall and log in and claim him. If you had no concept of miHoYo as a company before, now you're thinking, wow, they give away free gacha units. Maybe I should check them out. The last and probably most obvious thing to point out, Star Rail is a gacha game. But not like how Genshin is a gacha game. Turn-based gacha games are not new to the world. We have things like Epic 7, Grand Blue Fantasy, Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius, Fate Grand Order, and so on. That means there's a lot more competition. How are you going to show people your turn-based gacha game is worth playing over that guy's turn-based gacha game? Not only that, but giving away a free SSR, 5-star, 6-star, whatever star is also not a new thing. miHoYo has not set the standard. They're following along to show they know what kind of market they're in. Now let's look at Genshin. How many times has a new game released and someone said, oh, it's just that other game with a different skin? And Genshin was no different. It was directly compared to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, which is not a gacha game. It's a AAA title. In fact, a lot of people that started playing Genshin didn't even know what a gacha game was. And you'll probably also notice that Genshin stopped being called a Breath of the Wild clone within a few months of its release when
Yeah,
people realized it was actually fairly different. So what exactly does Genshin compete with? Tower of Fantasy? Not really. And I got nothing else. Let's check Google. You'll notice none of these games are really like Genshin. Let's take a look at this particular inquiry.
Wait, let me see this. Games like Genshin, Tales of Arise, Breath of the Wild, Dragon Quest 11, Persona 5, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, okay. Ni no Kuni 2, Kunai 2.
Really like Genshin.
Let's see. Final Fantasy 14, Honkai Star Rail, Tower of Fantasy. No.
Let's take a look at this particular inquiry. The top suggestion is Breath of the Wild. Again, not a gacha. Granted, the only requirement from the original post is open world. But if you scroll through, you'll notice that the majority of people mention titles like Elden Ring, Final Fantasy VII Remake, God of War, Tower of Fantasy, Skyrim, The Witcher, and with the exception of Tower of Fantasy, which
Final Fantasy VII Remake. When I go between Final Fantasy VII Remake and Genshin, do you feel like I'm basically just playing the same game? That's funny.
None of these are really that similar to Genshin. Sure, there's some overlap, but Genshin is mostly in its own category. What does that mean for miHoYo? They make the rules. Unlike in the turn-based gacha market where they're just another face in the crowd, Genshin more or less stands alone. For now. I hope Wuthering Waves is good. And miHoYo didn't get to be where they are by blind luck. They know what they have, and what makes it particularly obvious is their surveys. You may notice that Star Rail surveys might ask you what other games you play, and of the given options, they tend to include other turn-based gacha games like FGO and GBF. When you look at Genshin surveys, the earlier ones would ask the same, but the more recent surveys have started asking if you've played things like Dota 2, World of Warcraft, Grand Theft Auto 5. Some of these are a little odd as points of comparison like League of Legends or Dota, but others like Lost Ark, World of Warcraft, and Grand Theft Auto kind of make sense. When you want to know what someone thinks about a cool thing you made, you compare that thing to other similar things. Why is my cup better than his cup? Why does my kite fly lower than her kite? You wouldn't ask why your knitted hat doesn't hold as much liquid as that guy's pot. I mean, you could, but you got other problems if you are. So what we can conclude is miHoYo doesn't believe other gacha games are Genshin's competitors. They've likely structured their anniversary rewards with that in mind. Think of games like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, League of Legends, and other live service games. Obviously, those games don't give out pulls, that's not how they work, but generally speaking, it's usually some kind of event that's paired with some kind of cosmetic and or some kind of mount. The last anniversary event I took part in was for Final Fantasy XIV, and instead of thinking about the free things I'd get, I was hit with nostalgia and the feeling of a year's worth of buttons pressed. The anniversary events for those games often feel more like celebrations instead of, say, Christmas morning. So until someone else makes an open-world action RPG gacha game, your only option right now is Genshin Impact and their anniversary shows, or Tower of Fantasy. Finally, getting to the point, why—
What? Wait, what?
So until someone else makes an open-world action RPG gacha game, your only option right now is Genshin Impact and their anniversary shows, or Tower of Fantasy. Finally, getting to the point, why couldn't Genshin Impact give out a free Dr. Ratio? They absolutely could, but they don't need to. If you don't—
Who would they give away in Genshin? Shenyun. That's just Shenyun. Shenyun. Give away Shenyun, please. Shenyun, she's integral to the plot. She's mother. She's cool. She helps everybody out. Shenyun. Shenyun.
Like it, you can quit.
Shenyun.
Go. Another thing to note, expectations are important. One big reason Genshin's first anniversary was almost akin to self-immolation.
Oh my god, can you imagine if, like, no, that would be such a good choice. If they gave out Shenyun, wow, that would be so good. If they just gave you a Shenyun. What? Wow. What? What?
Is most other gacha games have pretty
Wesley? Okay.
Events. Veterans of other gacha games were expecting a lot, while a lot of non-gacha players were just having a good time.
Shenyun's a little too good?
The average
Okay.
Genshin player's expectations are so low now, deep-throating the unfriendly end of a shotgun doesn't seem like a terrible idea. Star Rail players, while eating good, are also potentially setting themselves up for disappointment. I've already seen a few posts on Twitter and Reddit where people are expecting another free 5-star unit or a Chinchillian Stellar Jades for the 1-year anniversary. While that's certainly possible, imagine if MiHoYo doesn't. Google Classroom's gonna be in trouble. Once you give something, you can't ungive something. If you set a standard for yourself, people expect you to maintain that standard, which is going to be incredibly disappointing for you guys because my videos are only going to get worse. But MiHoYo is rich. Giving us a bone once a year must be like a drop in the ocean to them. Joke's on you, we get boned a lot more than that. But also, yeah, MiHoYo is rich. A penny saved is a penny earned. They're probably rich because they understand what they can afford to hand out as freebies, what they can't, and the long-term repercussions of each. While I would love to believe MiHoYo would give us Dr. Ratio for free out of the goodness of their hearts, I'm pretty sure it's just a publicity stunt. Now, I get it. Regardless of what excuses MiHoYo has, being loyal to something for so long and feeling unappreciated for it sucks. I'm not saying you shouldn't be disappointed or upset or frustrated. I'm not even saying you shouldn't complain. Complaining is fun. It's cathartic, especially when we all get to complain together and agree on the same things. Sometimes, playing Genshin feels like coming back to the abusive ex over and over because she does that thing with her finger that you really like. But when she's not looking to do finger stuff, you spend all your time being ignored while you sob silently in the corner of a dimly lit room. And then there's Star Rail, who does finger stuff and more, and will listen to you while you cry, but only for about 10 minutes a day. Or more if you're on the simulated universe grind. So, I'm allowed to be disappointed, upset, frustrated, and allowed to complain even. But I don't want to be like this forever. What can I do? Well, if you're in a garbage relationship with a boyfriend that doesn't do enough and takes too long to get his shit together, do what my ex did. Dump him. But what if you don't want to dump him? What if you can fix him? He has his good qualities after all. You cut his stash off. Money talks, and when you stop giving MiHoYo money, they'll notice. Pretend for a moment that you're a greedy company. If people keep giving you money, you're gonna think you're doing fine, so you're gonna keep doing what you're doing. If people aren't throwing cash at you like a bunch of drunk dudes at a gentleman's club, you're gonna start to panic. MiHoYo's success is almost directly reliant on you being a raging FOMO-sexual that's prone to making terrible financial decisions.
Okay, better.
And if you want to continue to hit them where it hurts, give them the 1 star, you know, since they won't give you the 5. Just maybe leave Google Classroom out of it. And maybe don't start wars with Star Rail players. It's funny for a bit, but then we all start fighting, and the only winner is MiHoYo. People seem to be forgetting we get a 5-star every year in the form of Xingqiu or Xiangling.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, but he's not wrong. Okay, but he's okay. But is he wrong? Okay, but is he wrong? Okay. That part though, like, okay, you're kind of right, Loki. Like,
Water comes in many flavors.
how do I know if I have
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Twitch drop enabled? Go to your homepage on Twitch and then go to the top right. You should see drops and rewards. And okay, shut up. Oh my, these men? I'm leaving. Jeez. Okay. Go to your homepage on Twitch, and then you should see. Let me see. You should see drops and rewards. Drops and rewards.
That
Click
too
it,
expensive.
and then you should be able to connect your Genshin to everything.
Wait.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Whatever.
I don't know. at the end of all that, it didn't really do any convincing for me because I just wasn't really interested in that game in the first place anyway. I am interested in maybe doing a sponsorship for it. But I already feel like Genshin has been so... It's been fun, and it's been taxing on my time already, and I still feel like I have so many things to learn about it that, like, I don't think I really want to even have the possibility of a new gacha coming in and, like, me liking it. Like, I don't even want to deal with that. Like, I just, no. No, thank you. But that's the thing, like, it's like, it's just not, I don't think, for me, it's not worth playing multiple gachas at the same time. Not anymore.
Incoming. Cut to the chase.
The process of elimination. Have a seat.
Don't blink.
Now, if I stopped enjoying Genshin and there was nothing left and to do in it, well, then I could see switching games, but not two at the same time. There's just no way. Like, no way. Not for me. Inazuma up here. Actually, that's perfect. You made a ton of progress in Genshin too. Wait, I made a ton of progress. Okay. I see people take up to a year to get caught up in FF14 from beginning. Well, that's different though. I feel like Final Fantasy 14 has so much content in it. That's different. I think it's a little different. That game has a lot of content. Holy shit. And a lot of people are already done too, you know? I still have I could not imagine not having any treasure chests to get, not having any quests to do, like no tasks to complete. Like I couldn't imagine.
Speed of light.
Okay. Go to this one. That's where I'm at right now. Oh, just fishing and stuff. Okay. Hold on, let me see. I think there was another video that I saw about in-game content. Oh, what is this?
Genshin Impact is officially designing new endgame revolving around user-generated content. In an official advertisement poster and official job postings, we have details of exactly what this new content is going to be like. And to be honest, I can't believe what I'm reading. I feel like I just got over a really bad flu. Like, am I still dreaming? Welcome to Jello Impact, where we build and test every single character to help you decide who you want to wish for and build. And if this is true, and it looks like it is, I'm gonna have a lot more testing ahead of me. So what exactly is going on? Let's start with the Google Translate. This is the best translation we have for now, but I think it communicates a pretty clear picture of what's gonna be happening. Basically, this is an official MiHoYo advertisement. We'll go over this first. Genshin Impact UGC planning, which is user-generated content recruitment project. So this is the Google Translate of the official Chinese post, and they have linked the person who posted this on the Genshin Impact Reddit has linked the official job postings on the MiHoYo website. When you search user-generated content, you can see the official job postings here. So this is legit. This is not a joke. This is not a drill. This is really happening. So as I said, recruiting for position systems planning, positions level planning, and combat planning. Combat. Okay. Want to do something new in Genshin Impact. Want to create a module that is as important as the main body of Genshin Impact.
Whoa.
From a company that
Whoa. What? Oh, that's good. Oh. That's Oh. Really? Oh.
specifically said they're not going to do new kinds of Spiral Abyss. Okay, I just want to clear something up. People have always said Genshin has said they're not going to do new endgame. They never said that. They said they're not going to do something similar to the Spiral Abyss. And I think we don't need something similar to the Spiral Abyss. We don't just want new enemies. People want something different. People want something to shake things up. They don't just want floor 13. That'll just have the same problems as floors 1 through 12. So something new, something different, something fun. This is what we all want. So as important as the main body of Genshin Impact, what a wild statement. I wonder how that really translates. If you have access to a better translation, by the way, you know, message me on Discord or comment it down below. Now your chance has come. Use your imagination, use hundreds of gameplay mechanisms and art materials, make unlimited combinations, and create your own game. Meat Pigeon, simulated management. I don't know if this is something like simulated universe. I don't know. Situational puzzle solving, cooperation, competition. Only you can't think of it. No one can do it, not even there. So obviously there's a bunch of stuff lost in translation with Google Translate, but you get the idea there. This is going to be something big, something infinite. You can see this big infinite symbol. This is crazy. I can't believe that. I can't believe this. I sure hope this is.
That is okay. I always thought it was curious. Why wouldn't there be end game content for Genshin players? Why is it? Why would that be? If Spiral Abyss is this big old bitch, right? And then you're just done with it for 2 weeks, and there's nothing else to do besides farm. Like, isn't that horrible? Like, what's there to do? Like, you've already gotten players that are so invested into the game that they've gotten to that point, and they probably spend at this point because they've had the most exposure to it. It just seems so weird to me. Why wouldn't you have it, like, something like that? Like, I don't get that. It's weird. Like, why would you have people complain actively about being bored and there's nothing to do? That doesn't make any sense. Like, what?
I really tried to do my research. This sounds like fake. Like, this sounds like way too good to be true, or like maybe we're just imagining it more than it is.
People are complaining about the event you love.
Genshin Impact, and let's create more user-generated content gameplay together. Make Genshin Impact more fun, interesting, and imaginative. Sounds great. We value these qualities more. General ability 1, full stack capabilities, understanding of the field of cooperational department, sorry it's blurry, and the ability to undertake independent development of small-scale games. So people kind of designing games within games. Makes sense. Ability 2, rich game library, familiar with Minecraft, Roblox, Fall Guys, Humanity Fall Flat, Beast Party, and other games.
Whoa.
So I think this is amazing because these are games that have a large amount of replayability, a large amount of online community. People get together and play these games together, and it's a creative...
Yeah. Okay. When the event where you got to try out the characters and do the rotations and stuff like that, it is so sad that Pasta's saying that like people didn't like that event, because that by far was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. When I went into the survey, I was just like, y'all need to do this again. This was so fantastic. Like, I love it. Like, I was able to see what these characters actually do, and now there's some of them I maybe really want. And oh my god, like, you guys got to do this again. It was so great. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm surprised that people didn't like it. I'm a little gagged, actually.
Endeavor. This makes me feel like it's less, well, I don't know, like there's even in cooperative Minecraft, there's still combat. It's just integrated into a larger scope, which is really what we want. We don't just want more throw me in a room with monsters. We want level design, and what I want is like, this would be the dream for Genshin, right? Is there's puzzles, then there's combat, then you're like going through this dungeon together, then there's puzzles, there's combat, you go through another area, there's different stuff, like maybe there's mini games, there's like a hub. This is almost like MMO, like in my head. I don't know, I've never really played MMO, so but being able to play with like my wife and my friend, and we all get together and we do some, you know, maybe some mini games, some combat, some puzzles all together, mix and match, like a variety of stuff. That would be really awesome. Okay, general ability 3, strong logical ability and excellent generalization ability, whatever that means. Bonus points for different positions. System planning, be familiar with the game framework and overall gameplay of Genshin Impact. I mean, that's good. We want this, whatever it is, we want it to use the combat system that Genshin has in place. If it doesn't use the combat system at all, that's a problem. Of course, we want it to use, I don't want it to only use the combat. Again, we don't want just another Spiral Abyss with just, you know, sterile combat. We want something that's fresh and different that integrates combat into everything else. Battle planning. This is a really good sign. Have 3C design and polishing capabilities. I have no idea what that means, but it does imply that we will be battling. Good. Level planning. Familiar with the game framework and overall gameplay of Genshin Impact. Possesses the underlying ability, the underlying application level of the engine, and have the ability to split complete levels into small grained parts to make them applicable to more modules. This sounds like game development stuff, like taking a large level and splitting it up into different ones so that people can use those pieces to make different levels from. That's what it sounds like. I don't really know. Let's not talk nonsense. You can come to Genshin Impact. So this is clearly an ad for people to join this cause, right? For more developers. The content you participate in the production will be an equally important module as the main body of Genshin Impact. You can treat it as a brand new game. This is really interesting.
This is so cool. What? Took you long enough, bitch. Holy, that's so. Look at you go.
It reminds me kind of how the TCG was almost marketed as a brand new game. Like, it's a complete and own thing all into of itself, which I think is actually good for a system like this. The problem with the TCG for me is it just feels completely disconnected from the game itself. Like, I feel like my characters, like the gameplay doesn't have anything to do with my characters. And that's, I think, the biggest problem with the TCG is it really feels like a separate game. What we want with this type of mode is for it to integrate and use like our characters and somehow to utilize the stats that we've been working on and the weapons that we've pulled. There has to be something to do with that in this endgame mode. The degree of freedom is higher. In Genshin Impact, you can have access to richer game content modules. What did I just read? The degree of freedom is higher. In Genshin Impact, you can have access to richer game content modules. I think I get that, but I don't know. More agile iteration and development cycles. They're kind of advertising that Genshin is a good game to develop for. So it's like there's lots of content modules in Genshin, whatever content module is. They have high development cycles, high update frequency. User generated content is
modules is like there are many. You turn on the game and there are many things that you could like go spend your time doing that all have their own encompass. Like you could do spiraling abyss, you could go farm, you could go do story quests, you could go do reputation quests, all from just like this starting section of the game. So adding more modules, what essentially means they're just giving you more to do, like just more stuff to engage with.
One of the development trends in the industry. Sorry, it's so blurry. Participating in relevant content production is a good opportunity to directly face global users and get in touch with diverse cultures. So it's this, again, this pitch. And that's the end. This is wild, bro. There is a lot to like stew on and think about. I'm sure you guys have your own ideas of what this could be. I would love to hear from people who play those games that they mentioned. You know, they talked about Roblox and Minecraft, Fall Guys, Beast Party, etc. I've never played these games. Like, obviously, I know Minecraft and Roblox and Fall Guys, but I've never played them. I'd love to hear if you think that user-generated content similar to what's in those games would look like in Genshin Impact. If that would be good, what that would look like. That's super interesting to me. I'd love to hear. Like, I feel like, you know, the sky's the limit with this sort of thing. I think one thing that people have talked about a lot and people talked about in the comments is Theater Mechanicus. Now, Theater Mechanicus
what is that?
Is a user-generated content mode that Genshin already has. So where people can set up, you know, these different buffs and whatever, and these towers and then the monsters and etc. My problem with this game is that you don't actually fight with your characters properly. Like, the main focus is using these towers to stop the monsters, which is fine as like an option, but I want to have the option to focus on using my characters to fight, and maybe this is an optional mode, like a different game mode. I believe in their last live stream they talked about making this permanent content. I can't find the source, but I remember they did say in the live stream something about making it permanent content or making more permanent content for Genshin right after talking about Theater Mechanicus. Or no, it wasn't Theater Mechanicus. It was Divine Ingenuity. Sorry guys. I know a bunch of you already commented correcting me, and I appreciate that. I thought Divine Ingenuity was pretty fun. Once again, the thing that would make it even better for me is to have bosses here and there, more things to fight. There obviously was combat in it. And if people are user generating, I would just like to see more freedom in what people can choose. Like, can we put a bunch of consecrated beasts in it, or does it always have to be hilly churls, right? I just hope that they do it right and truly give the freedom that we need to have a really, really fun endgame mode. And if it's permanent, because to be honest, I didn't experiment a lot with the user generated content side because it wasn't permanent. It's kind of like, what's the point? But if it's permanent, then there's actually more of a reason to continue playing it. This is interesting. The Samatril event that we have right now says that it bears many similarities to the Divine Ingenuity domain. He has gained control over various Divine Ingenuity domain features. That's really interesting that they advertised it like that. We also heard the calls for making time-limited events permanent. Here we would like to take the opportunity to chat with everyone regarding our thoughts about permanent gameplay mode. For certain Genshin Impact gameplay element events, the development team has already considered the possibility of making them permanent fixtures during the inception of their development. However, based on our evaluation, certain gameplay events are not fleshed out enough in terms of content to support the long-term gameplay experience for everyone. We will continue the feedback from our travelers regarding event gameplay for future iterations, and will release new permanent gameplay options at the right time.
Oh,
in
that's
the future,
so...
development team will continue to plan more permanent content. We hope to bring, and this is from the development live stream. So it's not like that this is the first time we're hearing about new endgame mode. I think that everyone's just way too scarred and like has way too much distrust of a possible endgame combat mode coming to Genshin that they don't even believe that it could happen. But it really looks like it's happening. What are the comments saying? Apparently Meat Pigeon was supposed to be translated as roguelite, so a simulated universe type thing. This would be perfect.
Oh, roguelike.
This is exactly what the game needs. This person is a little bit less optimistic. They're saying that they're looking for more developers to make more events in the game. However, they are specifically talking about user-generated content. That's like a big feature of UGC right in the middle there. I think I have maybe one concern is, will people care? Because I think it'll be fun, don't get me wrong, and I think people will be very excited about it. But I think my one big concern that I still have after all of this is, will people care long-term about user-generated content if there's no rewards attached to it? A lot of people only play the Spiral Abyss for the Primogem, and the only reason they care about, you know, watching content about the Spiral Abyss is because of those Primogems. So
okay. What if they attached like EXP books or Mora to it instead? Because low-key, it could be like ley lines or something, and that'd be enough for me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that would be enough for me. That'd be enough for me. Like, Primos, yes, but if you don't want to, like, then at least give me, like, some money or some, I don't know. You know, if you don't want to do Primos, you know, you can at least give me something, like, universal, right? Also, thank you all for playing with me, by the way. I appreciate it.
Beyond the novelty of the first, times logging in, even if you can play with your friends, if there's not rewards for completing these challenging domains, will people actually do it? Will people actually care? Will this solve people's issue? Or will it just sort of become forgotten, like maybe the Teapot is for a lot of people, where it was fun in the beginning and then forgotten, or the TCG. I think regardless, new content will be a W, but it would be great if they could somehow integrate some sort of ongoing rewards to keep things fresh and to keep people engaged with the content. So that's my biggest concern personally, but I think overall I'm still really excited. It's still a huge dub. So let me know what you think, especially if you play those other games, and you comment your thoughts down below. Take care. Bye for now.
I think that's great. I mean, it's not, I mean, it's okay. It's great concept. The concept is great. I think the concept is great. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I think the concept is great. Like, I think I like the idea of it. It sounds awesome. I mean, I don't know what they would do. Why did I fucking no? Come back in here so we can do daily commissions. Oh my god. Yes, it is Sumeru time, but let me get my commissions out of the way. Don't? You'll get them done for the quest. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, never mind. Well, then instead, I can get this done later on today. I don't need this immediately. Praxis for DMC, gold is for Sing Cho, but he might be okay. And ballad is for Lisa. So let's see. Later on today, I have to I have a little bit more homework to do. I gotta go to potentially see Bluey's voice actors at a convention, or I think it's Sunday actually. So later on today, I got some gardening I gotta do too. I don't need to do this now. I think my resident should be going towards this and catching up to her final ascension. And in the meantime, we'll just get Sumeru out of the way. So let's do that. La 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 boop. Oh boy, here comes Candace. I can't wait to hear her. Oh boy. Y'all ready for some S's? Candace. Candace. Candace.
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them.
It's not the VA, it's the mic. It's not the VA, it's the mic. It's the mic.
Please, wait a moment. Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
Okay.
Okay.
I love Candace, I really do. Don't know if I'd ever use her, but yeah, she seems cool. Perhaps she could have been a 5-star too, honestly, but whatever. No, her mic is a little is interesting.
Everyone's here so early. But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready? Very well.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try. The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
I couldn't be around him. Okay? I couldn't be around him. Because in you telling us we're wasting time, you're wasting time. So stop wasting time. Don't talk to me. Alright? Don't talk to me. And yes, Fuji. She might need an S filter.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, Traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I think the thing about Candace's mic is that when you don't have like the proper filtering on, like, well, I don't know. It's like, I wonder if it's the VA or if it's the mic itself, because it's like when you S sounds tend to peak the mic, and when you peak the mic and it goes past its threshold, that's when you're gonna have like you know, speakers blow out. So you don't want that to go above a certain threshold. So you gotta like lower it down by condensing the audio channels and condensing it down and squishing it. which is why condensers are so important. My mic has a condenser so that when volume warning, when I talk really loud, it doesn't like peak above your speakers and it doesn't blow out your fucking ears. Yeah. But the audio sounds distorted a little bit, and so it's one of those things where it's just like, well, I don't know, maybe her mic was too high or something. I don't know.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care. You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything.
Oh. I'll
be here in the village praying for you.
Oh, Candace. She's sweet. Okay, now where am I going?
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hit them!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Where's it at? Hold on. Farina.
Boring! Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge. Wait, seriously? Remember? We went into the desert not long ago to exchange hostages with the Eremites. Once we arrived, the ground collapsed due to an earthquake, and we fell into some ruins. Still nothing? Come on. It was a remnant of King Deshret's bygone civilization, and we found some messages left by a priest of the king, and learned about the existence of forbidden knowledge.
Oh, it's all coming back now! Thanks for reminding us.
Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They've always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering and the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots.
Mm-hmm.
The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia Forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces. To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter!
Grow! Committed. Stay put! Scatter! Yeah, this may hurt a little. Yeah. Sharing my knowledge. Grow!
Is an EM food? Actually, no. I wish.
Hey! Committed to memory. Don't be scared. Grow. Yeah, committed to memory.
How many do I need? 3 more. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh, it's locked. Uh-oh, it's locked. Uh-oh. It's locked. Okay. EM? Dendro? This game is so funny. GENSHIN is... I'm so glad I started playing this. It's so fucking funny. This game is so fucking funny. like it's good, but it's so bad. Like it's good, but it's so bad. It's so funny. like it's huh. Do I want this or do I want? What do I want?
Let's finish this quickly.
Hello. I need to start killing these things because apparently they have me. I still can't get over that.
Skyward! Scatter!
I still don't understand why scorpions drop meat. Nobody's ever told me. I still don't get it. Why a scorpion would have raw meat.
They're here.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for canned knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
If you made a bug 20 times its size, what would its meat be called? It's just an exoskeleton with...
What you refer to as meat is mostly muscle tissue, so yes, bugs have meat on the inside of their exoskeleton. If you ever had crab or lobster, you had bug meat. Crustaceans and insects are in the same phylum, arthropods. The issue with people eating bugs, not that it's really an issue, just a cultural thing, isn't because they don't have meat, but because it's not really possible to separate the meat from everything else. So generally, if you eat the thing, you eat the whole thing, shell and organs and all. Compared to, say, lobster or shrimp, which is butchered still the right term? Prepared?
Huh? More canned knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
Okay, then maybe it's like crab, sure.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Trevor...
Yeah, Pooji, that sounds about right.
I want you to record something into this capsule.
Me?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand. But trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
I gotta say that I think there hasn't been a single game that I think I've ever played where self-inserting myself has ever benefited my enjoyment of whatever game or thing that I'm experiencing. And so for Lumine and Aether to kind of be these self-insert characters, I think is such a flop, and I wish that they talked, and I wish that they had their own, like, you know, character and their own perspective. And it's so weird because they already have this pre-established relationship with each other, so it's not really self-insert. Like, I'm a traveler, but I still have, like, my sibling here, so it's like that I'm related to, that's directly related to the plot. And so it's so weird to me that, like, it feels like nothing I've fucking ever played that tries to do the self-insert thing, it never works. Like, it all sucks. Like, it sucks comparatively to if the character just talked, right? Like, Joker is not me. He's his own character who makes choices, but I still feel like the character should be speaking. Like, I don't know. You and Akira are their own characters that, yes, represent me, but I still feel like they're their own characters, and I think it's weird to not have them speak just because it's me. You know, like, I never liked it. And I think it sucks. I can't think of a single thing I've played where I've ever liked it. Like, I don't know.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
And even Robin. Like, Robin's interesting because it's like, I think it would have kind of worked, but Robin is directly integral to the plot. Like directly integrated into the plot. So it's like, I think Chris may work. I never played the game, but I think Chris kind of works because Chris's existence is kind of just like secondary to everyone else that's already like an established character in the story. And so if you're just kind of there as like a, you know, the self-insert is a friend of the main character who participates in everything, then I think self-inserting yourself into that is fine, right? But I don't want to take the place of anyone that's key to the plot, you know, because I'd rather like playing as them, I think is enough for me to like them. And I think I'd be able to love them more and see their characterization be much stronger if they spoke on their own behalf and not mine. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Oh, nice. I think Genshin has progressively made it clear that MC is their own person. I know, which is so weird, because it's like, well, then why aren't they talking? You know? Like, stop giving me... This is worthless, right? Okay, nobody talks about this, because I don't think it's worth talking about, because it's just what games do. But no, let's dig a little deeper. Like, maybe it's not something games just do. This shit is stupid. This is never fun. Pokemon does this. Games just do this. Stop doing this. I never want to see this ever again. It's shit. Like, this, nobody... Does anyone like this? Like, this answer, choose from the choices that make no difference? Nobody likes that. It needs to go.
Now, open your eyes.
If it's a modern gaming thing, like, it needs to go. It doesn't do anything.
Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud.
Okay. Although you can't quite understand the purpose of this recording, you still...
It's done.
See, like, what is that? That's bad.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
Hi, be back. Good to see you. FF14 does this, but the options are pretty different. So you can have some fun first-person roleplay value, but it ultimately has the same problem, but just being pointless. Yeah, maybe I just hate fun or something, but it just seems like if I was a director on the team, like if I was the new director that came in, I'd be like, okay, first thing we're gonna do, remove all pointless dialogue options. All of it's gone. All right, and we're gonna replace it with voice acting. So I don't know who Lumine and Aether's VAs are. I forgot their names, but like, y'all come to the studio. We got a lot of relights to do.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What
Zach and Sarah, yeah, come here.
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
Dependent?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
Yeah, this is good. This is like a big thing that I learned. This is a big therapy thing that I learned. Like rules are important because they dictate boundaries and identify gray areas and make it to where you know how to traverse your relationships and situations, and even how you dictate yourself, because you know the box that you can like play in, right? Like you know the area in which that you can play. You can play in the sandbox or on the playground, and that's the boundary. And anything outside of that, I don't worry about. Like, all I gotta worry about is inside my sandbox or inside my playground, and and that's much better. It's much better. It's much better.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Oh shit. Good thing I got all these. Did you see when I tried to swim you on Twitter today? No, but apparently, where's Crew at? Apparently Crew got everybody mad at him.
Day, the view
Oh my god.
must be magnificent.
I meant to talk about that earlier, but oh god.
One has no intent to fly off and leave you on your own.
Like, damn, Crew. Holy shit. Everybody was on his case. Like 3,000 people.
We agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
What did Crew do? Hold on, let me go in here. Sorry, I can't open up Crew's Twitter on stream because if I do... Did you get rid of it? Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. Okay, Crew made a post about, let's see, in response to, when asked about the female protagonist for Persona 3 Reload, Wada said he considered it, but the development would cost more and take longer than the answer/episode, I guess. There's no possibility for FMC. He also said he wants the Persona team to focus on new games as well. And that's like... Oh, and that's, yeah. Ace a reporter. Well, I'm just saying, I have to report. I would show you guys, but I can't because there's so many beards and pecs and graves. Let's see. Cock. Oh my god. Abs. Who is this? Pritzker. What is that? Who is that? Who is that? Who is this? I don't know what that is. Is that some sort of Star Rail character? Huh? What do we got here? Bilgewater graves in high stockings. It's see-through stockings. Okay, what do we got? What else is here? Luna. Let's see. What else we got here? More men. Let's see. Pikachu. What do we got here? Let's see. Some selfie, some thirst trap pictures. Okay. Luna, more thirst trap pictures, some fan art. Let's see. Gumshoe, Ace Attorney. Let's see. I don't know. It's too much. It's too much to moderate. I don't know. I can't. It's just I couldn't do it in good faith. I couldn't.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I don't want to kick FMC fans when they're down, but how much more is it going to take for people to accept that Atlas does not give a fuck about this character that was conceived as a marketing gimmick for the third version of this game? Damn.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Alhaitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Alhaitham for suggestions. Had I known Alhaitham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Reebok would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done.
Okay, this is a weird thing to note, but like, I like his hands are so big. Has anyone else noticed that? Like, he has such big hands. Like, he has such big hands. I don't know. I keep looking at them.
He also said that with the help of Sino
he just has humongous hands.
Our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove.
Like, look at these fingers. Does anyone see that? Like, look at the length of those. Like, damn, those are some digits. Sorry, I keep looking.
I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendroarchon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Why aren't people talking
The guards
about?
should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Why aren't people talking about? Hello? Maybe because I missed the wave, but like you all should be in discussion. They're really good. Yeah, maybe I just missed the wave. Where the fuck am I going? What? Ren Fontaine. Oh, oops.
Skyward! Scatter!
Fuck
Guards.
Fontaine.
General Mahamatra. To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need.
Watch my mouth. Huh? If I go to Fontaine and I don't see baguettes within the first 5 minutes, it's done. It's over. It's a flop. Moving on to fucking Natlin, okay?
But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain El Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
There's a dog named Baguette. Damn.
As many as Ain Al Akmar. This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible. And treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Baguette is actually a really good dog name. Like, cause the criteria for dog names is 2 syllables. Baguette is kind of perfect. It is. It really is a good name. Like, can you imagine? Like, Baguette! Baguette, get over here right now!
Because this is work. Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff.
You need 2? 2 at the most. 3 syllables is... It's something about like commands and blah, 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 blah. It's I forgot where I heard it, but 2 syllables is better. 1 or 2 syllables.
What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry. The guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here.
I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Construct?
Construct, beep!
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map.
If there's a place you gotta go,
In
I'm
2
the.
days,
Oh.
we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
I'm the one you need to know.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Oh, I cannot wait to fuck this place up. Oh, I cannot wait to fuck this place up. I am gonna burn that place to the ground. Okay, so let's think. If I have 13, let's see. At the very least, this will take 1, 2, 4, so 3 more runs. At the most, it could take... 1, 2, oh, it's still gonna take 3 runs anyway. No, wait, what? 13, 7, so I need 7. 7 for 4 runs. Okay, so 1, 2, okay, cool.
Skyward!
use attack sense on Lisa because she doesn't have any other sources of it. While I can supplement EM. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Commit it to memory. I see everything.
Body and mind. Skyward! Seize the skies!
This may hurt a little. Don't blink. Commit it to memory.
Ring cutter! No, my sword!
This may hurt a little. Incoming.
Hello?
Grow, grow, grow.
Hello? Oops.
The Temple of Wisdom. Commit it to memory.
Rain outlines your...
Don't blink. This may hurt a little. Grow, grow, grow.
Oh, because there's ICD. That's why. I was like, why is it that it doesn't... Because there's internal cooldown. That's why. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, okay, I get it. Okay. Because you need to apply elemental damage to the thing. Right. Okay, right. That's why I can't immediately burst it down. Okay. That's cool. Okay. All right. Let me go... Where am I going? Oh, I gotta wait for 2 days. I need to go, I don't know, somewhere else and then go back. Okay, give me a moment. Jeanling ignoring all that. Yes, that's why her burst would just... Yeah, that's why her burst would do that. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I gotta pee. I will be right back. Yeah, right. Because I was like, why did my charge attack kill it? And charge attacks have a certain separate ICD. I didn't know that. I'm learning. Okay, 1 second. let's get fired up. Before we get into it, I want to get some stretching in, okay? So, I need you to join me a little bit. So for about a 5 minute, 6 minute stretching session. All right, you can join me on this one. This is a lot easier, okay? Okay. Yeah, 6 minutes, 40 seconds. All right. Okay. Okay. Turn this off. Switch on over. Not at 5 a.m. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean? What's wrong with that? You don't want to stretch your hands real quick? It doesn't take long. What? Alright.
This is the esports healthcare warm-up. We developed this to target each muscle and joint involved in gaming from your fingertips to your forearms. We recommend using this warm-up with any of our programs, which can all be found at our website, esportshealthcare.com. We also recommend using this anytime you're gaming. The first exercise is the opposition finger tap with a flexed finger. So what you want to do with this exercise is tap your fingertips together. So you can start with your index finger and make a circle, and then open your hand as wide as you can. And you can make a circle with each finger down the line from your index finger to your pinky finger. You want to do this exercise twice through, and that will be the first warm-up. The next exercise is an opposition finger tap with a straight finger. What you want to do with this exercise is touch your finger pads together so that your fingers stay straight. After each tap, you want to open your hand as wide as you can, and you want to go down from your index finger to your pinky finger 2 times. This next exercise is called finger abduction. So for the purpose of the video, I'm going to keep my hands in tight, but when you do the exercise on your own, you can keep your arms wherever you need to. So for this exercise, you want to start with your fingers nice and wide, and then close them slowly, and then open them wide again, and you can go through this 5 times. Next is the palms together finger separation. For this one, you want to start with your palms and fingers together, and one at a time, separate and bring them back together. Go down the line from your thumb to your pinky 2 times. And you may notice that one or more of your fingers doesn't separate quite as easily, and that just means you need to do a little bit more work on those.
This one's fine.
The next exercise is finger circles. For this exercise, you want to start with your fingertips together as if you were holding a ball. One at a time, separate your fingertips and roll them forward and backward. Go down the line from your thumb to your pinky. You may notice that one or more of your fingers feels less coordinated, and if that's the case, just spend a little bit more time practicing with that finger. The next movement is the carpal squeeze. So the carpal bones are the bones at the base
this one's
of your
important.
hand. So for this movement, you want to try to close your palm together without making a fist, and then open your hand as wide as you can. Do this 5 times total. The next motions are pronation and supination of the forearm. Pronation is turning the palm face down, and supination is turning the palm face up. Go through these motions 5 times total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
The next movements are flexion and extension of the wrist. Flexion is pulling your palm towards your forearm, and extension is pulling your knuckles towards your forearm. Do these motions 5 times total. 1, 2.
Y'all should be good at this one.
3, 4, 5. The next motions are radial and ulnar deviation of the forearm. The ulna is the bone on the pinky side of the forearm, so ulnar deviation is this motion. The radius is the bone on the thumb side of the forearm, so radial deviation is this motion. Go through each of these motions 5 times total. 1.
What's the going on? I mean, what do you mean? Like, what?
3,
what's the
4.
deal? Like, what's the?
The final exercise of the warm-up is wrist circles. So you can keep your hands open or close them, and you want to roll your wrist in one direction 3 times, and then roll it back in the other direction.
Yeah, this should be another one we're good at here. Okay.
This exercise is for your eyes.
Hydrate,
From
yes.
Near to far focus.
We don't have to do this one.
Hold a small.
We don't do this one, but this one. Remember how I said like when we take breaks during break time, look at something far away from you. That's basically what this is. All right, we're done. Okay, and with that, we should have had enough time pass. We should have had enough time pass for the stupid thing to respawn. Okay. Why is that kind of fun? It is. It is, and I think we should do it more often. I think when people redeem stretch, I could make it more expensive, and like once or twice a stream or something, and then we should do that instead. I think it was weird because like it was weird. I was like, why are my hands hurting from playing Genshin? But I was thinking about it. They do kind of have you just doing this a lot, right? And I was like, damn, that's weird. So I started looking into that, and it's just like, yeah, maybe that hurts, or maybe that should help out. Let's light it up.
Let's light it up.
Okay. Oh my god.
Time to act. Witness the power of Guhua. I'm going in.
Why does this take longer? What? Oh, I know why. Okay. Oh, I know why my Dendro teams take less time with this. Okay, yeah, because it's.
Let's light it up. No, my sword.
Because it's yeah.
Rain cutter.
Hello.
Skyward. Scatter. Make way for the adept. Everybody stand.
Many happy returns.
Hello? Bennett.
Rain outlines your fate.
Huh? What? Huh?
Let's light it up.
Huh?
Off we go. Skyward. Skyward.
Oh shit. I just need one more. Oh my gosh, I just need one more and we're done. So what does that mean? I just need one more and I need 30 resin to get one more in. Fuck. It's okay. Because if I do one more, that'll leave me with 30 resin. And 20 of that I can use for a domain. Alright, that sounds good. Alright. Also, I have 5 condensed resins. Because I was trying, I think, yeah, I have 5 condensed resins. And the reason why is because I did want to pre-farm this, but I didn't because I didn't want to like, I didn't want to pre-farm this because I didn't want to, I didn't want to deal with getting less drops. That's what it was. Also, before I do this, can somebody join me real quick for co-op? Like, one person real quick, because I need to get this out of the way, and I guess this only shows up in co-op. So can one person join me real quick so I can see this? See if this works? Okay. Thank you. Perfect. Alright, let me get my ass over there. Okay, let's take a look. Maybe this works?
Skyward! Scatter!
Like, where? It doesn't work. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Wait, is that it? Wait, no way. I tried that last time. Nice team. Wait, then where's the other one? Wait, what? 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 What?
Up to it, Monzai. Alley-oop.
Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you. Time to wish. Yep. All right. Whew. Okay, perfect. Now let me go here and get my reward, and then we can continue.
Skyward!
Right? Wait, what? Oh, it's from that other week. I missed it. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see what's going on. I'm almost done though. I only need one more, and I finally get a new glider, I guess. And fucking 50,000 goddamn Mora. What? Huh? That's another thing too. Like, if I'm low on Mora, should I be doing ley lines, or should I just be doing? Should I just be exploring Inazuma? Because I really wonder what you get from doing all that Inazuma exploration. Today's Saturday? Okay, yeah. Is this respawned? Yes. Okay, nice. You get gems. Gems? From the Sakura tree, you get gems. What do you mean gems? Oh, Primo gems. Okay. Oh, when you said gems, I thought... Okay, when you said gems, I thought you meant like... gems. My bad. Oh, I missed. Oh.
Propagate. This may hurt a little. Share my knowledge. Spring forth.
What in the fuck is that? Oh.
Uh-oh. Scatter. Growl, growl, growl.
Okay. All right, here we go. Elemental mastery. No, energy recharge with crit rate. Elemental recharge, crit rate. Oh, that's a goblet? Girl, I thought that was sand. Oh, my bad. I thought it was sand. But I'll take it. Okay, but you can see why I thought it was sand, right? Okay. Actually, not bad. Could be worse. Yeah, it definitely could be a lot worse. Who would use this? An off-piece dendro? Hello? That's great. Let me see. Because let me check what I have right now. Lisa could use it. It probably is better than what she has right now. Crit damage, electro damage bonus, or energy recharge, attack percent. Well, I mean, if I'm running this with noblesse, it's definitely better than this. It's definitely better than this. Flat HP, flat defense, what? Percent HP, some crit damage. I'm not like what? Versus this, energy recharge, attack percent. I'd rather have this one, right? I mean, they're both, like, you know, not, you know, optimal, but, you know, acceptable. Really, right? Like, what the fuck? It has to be, like, this, you know? Like, look what I have for electro damage options. What do we see? Flat HP, flat defense, flat attack. You know, can we get a round of applause for this one? This... Let me look. Wait, what? Okay, so it's just bad. Like, so it's just bad. It's kooky, I guess. No, because she wants EM goblet, right? It's just bad. They're all bad. Every single one of these are terrible. It has to be this one. Maybe I can get ER on this one, and maybe attack percent on this one. What did I come back to? Garbage. All of these are terrible. It's so funny. All of these are fucking awful. Maybe you should just wait for a decent one. Yep. That seems to be the plan. Gee willikers. I always thought the song was oddly sad for Mondstadt. It's like, who fucking died? Okay, I'll do the rest of these later, I think. Nope. I'll do that later. Diluc's dad. A lot of people? Okay, yes, Scott. Like, yes, of course, a lot of people died. Like, yes. Did you know, per artifact experience run that I do, that I can get up to like 50k Mora for selling them all? Do you think that would be better to do than to use these for leveling artifacts? This is a joke. Oh my god. Whew. 50k, that's nothing. Oh. the monster. Artifact EXP is generally the hardest to get in the game. Oh wow, okay. Alright, well. Never mind then. How many of these do I need? Oh my god, how many of these do I need? I should definitely have enough. 6? Okay, here we go.
Ancient alchemy, truly.
I'm trying to do math. Just let me do math. Let me do math. Okay, so if it takes 3 of these to get 1 of these, right? So that means that equals 9. Okay, so 9 of these. 9 of these equals 1 of these. Okay. So that means 9 times 2. So 27 of these equals 1 gold. Okay. So, right? So 27 divided by, yeah, 27. Times 6 is 162. Okay, so I don't have enough. Okay, cool. All right, I don't have enough. So if I need 6, which is 3 of these, so that means 18, right? And how do I have now? 1. Huh? Six? Ah, what do you mean? So I need 2 more, which means I need 9. Nine of these. Okay. No. No, 2 more equals. I need 6. Okay. No, I need 6. I need 6 of these. Right. Okay. Oh, don't worry. I already read them all. Don't worry. Okay, so let's see. So let's convert this from these. What do you mean dust of... Oh, God. Kuching. I don't have, look, my wallet doesn't, clearly you don't love her. Oh, I love her. I just can't afford, I can't, it's not in the budget. Okay. Kuching hater? Huh? But I have other characters to level up and talents. You know what? I'm not doing this. Doesn't matter if you love her, but there's other things she needs. Where the fuck is... Oh, I need these, actually. Wait, I have 2 of these? Since when did I get 2 of these? Wait, I need these, too. Huh? I need those. I need these, too. What? Where did these come from? What? Philosophy, gold, fucking diligence, prosperity. All right, prosperity books. How much do I have here? So I need... $10 of these, and I need 2.
Hey, can you hear the frogs croaking?
You also need the skin too.
Weather's so nice. Let's go have a walk around the harbor.
I don't have it in the budget. I'm sorry, I don't have it in the budget. Even though it looks very, 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 very good. Very, very good. It's not in the budget.
Incoming.
Hello? Fine.
Terminate! Don't blink. With sword comes shadow. Hey! Incoming. Everybody hold hands. Propagate. I'll be fine.
Yao Yao died? Oh, great. Okay.
Wait a downpour. Nothing will get done with fears.
Okay, let's see.
This be a lesson to those who yet.
Okay, let's try that again.
The sun is out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll? Speed of light!
Isn't it crazy how we've gone from these movement options? Like, this used to be the best thing I've ever had. Like, I think about it often. Oh, I should have maybe gotten my level up. Dang it. Maybe I should have gotten my weapon up first.
Scatter!
Oops.
I see everything! Incoming! Cut to the chase! Don't blink!
But I will need these, actually. Yeah, Scott's oopsie generally, like, genuinely saved the playthrough, so good for him. Why are these wolves in Mondstadt? I have no idea, actually. I always was curious about that. Okay, so let's go here, go there. Okay.
Stay put! Ha! Ha! Roll! Make yourselves a move!
That's fine.
Incoming! Hey! With sword comes shadow. of light. Got lucky that time. Don't be scared. Propagate. Germinate. Let's make her a little. The Temple of Wisdom. Stay put. Incoming.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh my god. Great.
Don't blink. Propagate. Incoming. Hey. Sharing my knowledge. Speed of light.
I can't wait till I get Yayo built. You have no idea how excited I am to get her built. Like, I might just have Yayo week next week. Maybe. And I shouldn't. I know Nahida should be next, but
Lovely and warm. Things are about to start getting
What?
lively again.
Oh. Okay. No. No. But this is for Singcho. I think Singcho needs these. And I don't think anyone uses these. The butt plug. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't think anyone really uses that. What about this one? No. Bad. Viora, this is bad. Okay. Okay, what was the last thing I was gonna do? Yes. Okay, I need one of these. So I need to convert. Get butt plug? Okay, good. Okay. What the hell are these? Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Okay, I was about to say, that's not... Okay. Okay, I was about to say. It's like, where did that come from? Is this worth, by the way? Should I put level 9 into... should I do this? Or should I work on, I don't know, my burst instead or something? Like, do you think it's worth it to put her normal attacks even higher than everything else? Or burst first? Okay. Her burst is important. You're right. Okay, then I can do that. All 8 first? Okay. Prosperity. Yolan's gonna need these too. It's so funny. Wow, I have 40 of both? Isn't that funny? Hello? How? Okay, let's see. I love Singcho. What? Do you see the value here? This is 3, 6, 9, 12 books worth of value. For what reason? 12 books. 12 free books. Like insane. Singcho is so broken. I really can't. Like, what do you mean? 12 books. For what? Ooh. Alright, let's see what we got here. Good enough? Yes. What a follow. Thank you for the follow. It's so sweet. I think the Genshin community sometimes forgets to enjoy the game while focusing on using premium gems. Well, the thing is like, here's the part that I don't get. Like, I would hate to be the type of person who would want a lot of characters, right? Because even if like, not even talking about like pity and the wish and like blah, and the limited time banner and blah, and all the intersection plates and all the things, right? Not even talking about that. Like, yeah, but what about leveling them up? Like, what about them being usable? Like, what about all the Mora I'm gonna need for them? What about all the experience books I'm gonna need? What about the bosses I'm gonna have to do? What about the bossly weekly materials I'm gonna need? Like, it's not even just like yeah, they're cool and I want them. It's like, yeah, they're cool and I want them, and on top of that, I'm gonna actually have to put a lot of effort into also raising them too. So it's like, I kind of feel like maybe there's a resource peak that people have at some point where they like get all like a ton of extra resources, and then so they're able to like, you know, get characters leveled up like really fast because they have so much experience books, they have so much more, and they have so many weekly boss materials and world boss materials that are just sitting there. So maybe that works. But yeah, just like I want this character. Like, okay, then when are you gonna use them? Character building takes too much time. It's too much. Well, I guess that's fair too, yeah. But I don't know, like, if I had like, I don't know, say I'll get Farina, right? Say I get Farina, and I didn't pre-farm for her, right? Like, when would I actually be able to use her on my team and not just like quick swap out immediately, right? Can I see your team? Oh, I have 2. After 1 to 2 weeks? Yeah. Assuming I don't use, you know, fragile resin. Okay, so let's see. What's my real team? What are my Abyss teams? What are my teams? Wait, actually, now I think about it. Now that I have Yayo here, is it still just like, here's team 2, and then what's team 1? I mean, I guess. I actually don't know.
I'll keep an eye on you. Don't fear, Yao's here.
Is this the team? Sure. I guess this is the team, right? Yeah, okay.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself.
This is new.
To appreciate how beautiful.
Is that new, like, is that good new or like new derogatory? New neutral, okay. I don't know who Kuki is. I don't know who Kuki is. I've never heard of her. I've never seen her before. That's new to me. It's news to me. I've never seen that. I don't know who that is. I've never seen it. Don't know. But God bless that woman, because I have no idea who she is. Yeah, never heard of her. Why did he 29 and a 39? Oh. Yeah, Cookie? I don't know who that is. Yeah, unfortunate too. Is she some sort of Geo character? I don't... Man, sounds like she would like maybe, I don't know, like I just have no idea who that is. I don't know. I know who she is. It's just I can't. I know who she is. It's just I don't want her because she very much so is better than Lisa in every conceivable way, especially when I already have an on-field DPS Kuching. So there's literally no purpose for Lisa whatsoever except defense shred on her burst. So I'd rather not acknowledge the existence of a kooky Shinobu. I don't know who that is. What do you mean no purpose? What is she supposed to do? What's she supposed to do? Thrilling Tales? Hakushin Ring Lisa. Wait, you're so right actually. Wait, you're actually so right. I feel like actually seeing the numerical value Lisa's defense shred brings you would break you. Probably a lot, actually. Okay, so let's see. Hakushin Ring. I can make 2 of these because I need to. Hakushin Ring is actually worth it. Yes, 100%. Yeah, that's a good weapon. I should use these billets on it. Correct. Where are my items? It's hard to say because Prototype Amber is more universal. How do you get more billets? Actually, yeah, how do you get these? Now I think about it. Get lucky, huh? Upgrade trees? You're so right. Tree rewards. You're so right. Trees and weekly bosses. For this team specifically, it's good because it's % damage for both elements. Okay. Should I just get one Hakushin Ring? Oh, I did buy all the I actually didn't have any billets before, but I did buy them in Leeway. Remember it lasts 6 seconds, so you have to activate it on field with Lisa. Okay. I want to try something real quick, okay? I want to try something real quick, and then we'll go back over. We'll go back to Sumeru. I know. Just give me a second. I want to see something real quick, okay? I just want to see something real quick, real quick. I know. But just give me a sec. Let's see. What does this do? Yeah, on new 6 seconds. We did enough story. You know what? What the hell is this? I just... I'll just do it later. It's fine. Actually, wait. What does she want? Energy recharge? Yeah, sure. HP percent. Oh shit. Ooh, oh god. Oh, do I have any? Ooh. Then what does she want here? HP percent. Shut up, 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 shut up. HP percent. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for now. And then do I have a HP percent? No, okay, I should be doing this instead then. Okay, no. Do this. We're never gonna save the Dendro Archon. Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut your stinky mouth, okay? Just give me a second, all right? Can I play? Can I try it out? Like, oh my gosh. Just give me a sec. It's been 5 hours. Weren't you the one? Actually, you know what? Weren't you the one who suggested that we do elites? If time was so important to you, you would never suggested it. Mm-hmm. So just give me a second. Let me do one round. I didn't think you'd do 2 hours of stuff before elites. Elites took an hour and a half, or like an hour. What is this? Okay. Well, let me do one of these. Okay, let me see. So what is this? What am I fighting? Okay. Pirate. Okay. Okay. All right. Boom, boom. I don't think I put artifacts on Lisa. Character reviews win. Not today. Not today. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. Is Lisa on TDSS? Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Okay. Boom, boom. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. Thank you.
Another.
Witness the power of Google.
Skyward. Try.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Make way for
Many happy returns. Congratulations. Alley-oop.
Oh, great.
Pivot. The wrong test subject.
It's my lucky day.
There's more.
No, my sword. Ring cutter.
Yeah, skyward.
Everybody stand back.
Mighty mythical beast.
The fairy.
How's this?
Don't be scared.
Surrendering the...
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Incoming.
Okay.
Another test subject.
Everyone hold hands. Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Incoming. Hey, sharing my knowledge.
Come a little.
Speed of light.
Come a little. Oh, what? Oh, that's nice, but it's only affected this chamber. Fuck. Okay.
Witness the power of good.
Abby's, thank you.
Scatter! Skyward! Stray clouds converge!
Nice.
I'm going in!
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Know my sword! Let me read you a verse. Make way for the...
Sorry, pal.
Oh, that's not Bennett. Oh well, it's fine.
I'm a little. I got killed.
Hello.
Ring cutter. Everybody stand back. Skyward.
Mighty mythical beast.
What the hell is that? What is that? I've never seen that before.
Rain outlines your... Body and... Let me read you a verse.
Now, why did I do that? Oh, no. It's fine. He gets it in 2 seconds anyway.
Everyone hold hands.
Oops.
Stay put. Incoming.
Let's spark things up a little.
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Hey! I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Incoming. Grow. Don't be scared.
Another test subject.
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom.
Try.
Urine.
Urine.
Don't be such a brute.
Try.
Hey!
Try not to.
Try.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
Come a little.
Taste.
Don't blink. Go get him, you Uruguay.
Are you gonna heal me? Are y'all gonna heal me? Wait. Okay. Hello. Okay. Sure, whatever. Oh, you got artifacts for this too? I forgot about that. Crit rate plus crit... Huh? What is this? That's 16... That's 31% crit value for free? Is that what this means? What? Alright, last one. Oh, this is the one that took me so long. Oh, I cannot wait to do this one.
I'm going in. Stray clouds converge.
Up to it, Manzai. Alley-oop.
Where's she at? You!
Witness the power of Gugwa. Skyward. Everybody stand back. Her Majesty's power
Mighty
flows
mythical
through
beast.
me.
Enough. Wait, huh?
Congratulations!
Let me weave you a burst. Rain out. Make way for the...
Okay, building tills on Gumming. Back to Bennett. Burst.
Up to it, Manzai!
Okay. Huh.
Pay your dues. I see everything. Sharing my knowledge. You agree. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Hey!
No, not that.
Hey!
Not this.
Go away!
Come a little closer.
Oh, no, not this. No. Like, it's because the stupid dudes just do so much damage. It's not my fault. Oh, no. They just do so much damage, dude. Oh.
Everybody stand! Stray clouds converge!
Many happy returns! Sorry!
Rain cutter!
Can I do power to go through? Thank you. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't be. What?
Skyward!
Congratulations! Up to it, Manzai!
Also, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Like, it matters because she's fused with Hydro, so it's fine.
Out of my sight! This rain outlines your... I'm going in! Seize the skies!
Many happy returns! Sorry, pal.
Nice. Or learn to dodge.
I see everything. Stay put.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy. Surrendering.
Hey! Make yourselves at home. Nowhere to hide.
Okay, much better. Where did it? Oh!
Sharing my knowledge.
You're in for a little shock.
It's fine. Oh, she lit. Oh.
I can't look after you anymore.
I knew I should have stayed home.
It's just easy. It really is so easy. Like it's so easy. It's crazy. A baby could do it. It's so easy. It's so easy. It's so easy a Yaya could do it. Has it been 2 days? Has it been 2 days yet? See, and honestly, it was good that I did that because I have to wait 2 days anyway. So I was just passing by the time. Right, I mean, come on. Come on. Sigh? What are we sighing about?
It's time for the operation. Let's go meet Sino in the desert.
We need to put you through boot camp. What kind of boot camp? Yao Yao boot camp? Is that what I need? When you build HP percent on supports, does that effectively make them tanks? Rotation boot camp. I rotated. Are you serious with my rotation? Don't even. Okay, are you crazy with my rotations? I start out with Gaming. I go for a skill. Like I eat with Gaming. After I eat with Gaming, I go to Sing Cho so that Sing Cho can get his long cooldowns started, right? I take the energy particles, I burst. I go to Shan Yun to get up an E and or burst. Then I go to Gaming to get up another skill so that he gets Thrilling Tales. Then I go to Bennett and then burst with Bennett or E so that I can get max uptime on Noblesse. And then I go back to Gaming so that he can take advantage of Bennett's burst and also fucking Shen Yun's burst and also Sing Cho's burst and also Noblesse. Are you crazy? What's wrong with the rotation? Oh no, don't even You fumble the mechanical skill. According to my results, I just got 3 stars. So 3 stars means perfect gameplay, okay? Oh, where am I going? Oh my god. Stretch. I'd love to stretch, actually. Do it faster. There's no need for faster when you already get 3 stars. There's just no point. There's no incentive, so I'm not gonna do it. It's just not logical. Do floor 10 then? I can't, because if I do, everyone's gonna yell at me. If I play Genshin Impact instead of playing Genshin Impact, everyone's gonna be upset with me, so I can't do it.
Skyward, scatter. Scatter.
Have you seen the Chiori main teaser? I did. Or wait, what? Wait, did something come out new?
Wait a moment.
Wait, what's going on?
It's you.
Paimon.
You're my assistant, remember?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
Is it the one with the guy in the parlor?
General
Yeah.
Mahamatra and his assistants. We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
Okay.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat. Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
This performance? Wait, what?
I see everything.
Wait, am I supposed to? Oh, I wanted to do this for so long.
Grow.
Can y'all move?
Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Everyone hold hands.
These animations. What does that remind me of? That one, what is it? It's some meme of Lois falling down the stairs. Is that what it is? Lois launching herself off the stairs.
leave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Huh, don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
It's over.
Yep. Yep.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Aramite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Jeshred will curse you, and you will all—
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
That furious looking Rahman. Yeah.
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Raman there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
If I was Rahman, once this is over, I'd punch the shit out of Sino and then run. I swear to God, I would hit him so hard for that. I'd be pissed. Like, why did he punch him at the end?
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
Miffed? That's so Australian. What?
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tainari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
I know what you are. Exactly.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
Don't you wear 7 of the same outfit?
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of. I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
Okay, no, but serious Lumine is one of my favorite faces in this game.
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the Academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
Do you have a favorite Harbinger?
We should
Yeah,
first
she's
go
dead.
to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, We'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
You hated her. Yeah, but given what she did to Venti, I love her actions. She did what nobody else had the courage to do, and I really love that about her.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Huh?
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
Aww.
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried. Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Party's DI.
She kicked the twink in the nuts. Well, to be honest, maybe that's just what Venti needs. Maybe that's when he'll start taking his shit seriously. Like, I need an update on Mondstadt, by the way. What has he been doing this whole time? Can we cycle back to regions and see how they're doing?
Downpour.
Yeah, skyward.
He's over there. Let's go say hi. Tainari!
Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
Okay.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right. Then follow me. This place is better.
Nice transition.
We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay. What is this important thing you want to ask me? The doctor.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Paradis DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say?
Yeah.
I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia.
Sino. I remember we did Quick and Aggravate gameplay together. I remember when we made elemental reactions together. Sorry. My bad.
Okay. I'll answer your questions and will assist you any way I
My
can.
bad.
You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
Because she's already connected with...
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Huh?
So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di.
Okay, so some bitch who's probably watching or is going to watch this on VOD later said that the doctor reminds him of me. Huh? There is no similarities between this man and me. I don't know what you're talking about. That makes no... What?
Let me ask. Have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you've recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
How do I talk like... I don't talk like this. All the time.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
No.
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass. I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's confident in himself and his abilities to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him. I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
My time? College tuition? Like, well, yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Student debt? Is that what it is? It's loans? Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What? What is he talking about? What is the price of the ABCs? What? He flopped that. Sorry.
I can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
What is Tainari's gameplay? What does he do? Also, crew, can you tell me the correct pronunciation again? Because I don't get it wrong. Likewise, good to see you. Charged attacks? Oh boy. Lenny gameplay? Ganyu gameplay? Oh boy. Fast charge shots? Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Homing shots that are rapid. He's actually really fun. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Nice.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me.
Tignari. Okay.
Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and the tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day.
What?
Whose name is not pronounced as Tainari. It is just that English doesn't have Arabic letter used in its name. It is more similar to Tiganari. Now that's out of way, let's talk what his name means. Well, just search Tainari and you will see who he is inspired by. Not that it is confirmed, but you will see why people think that. It is al-Tainari, full name Abu Abdullah Muhammad ibn Malik al-Muri al-Tainari al-Garnati. We don't have a photo of him, so yeah.
What in the... That is a big name. That is a big name. What? Whew. Oh my goodness. That's a big name. Whew.
This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me, if you can keep yourself safe. Please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it.
If you want to talk to this Tainari guide. Wait. Tainari? I want to learn how to say it right. Yeah, because I feel it feels... Hold on. Thanks.
Bro, 5-star, who's right up right now. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to a complete and detailed Tignari guide. In today's...
Say it again.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to a complete and detailed Tignari guide. In today's video, we're going to be talking about Tignari, the newest character in Genshin Impact, and our first...
Tignari? Ugh, is there a G in there? Is there an actual G?
If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, That's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
Aw.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
I don't want to ship, but these two are really cute together.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The academia, yes. But my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried that he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long, but in the end, it still caught up to him.
This Bob
I
transition.
see. So you noticed something was up with the academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all of this. In which case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
A whole lesson. Gimme.
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him.
What do you mean by that? Okay, let me see this. What is this?
Tainari.
What the hell is Tainori? Guys, please do not pronounce it like that.
Here is how to pronounce it. The name has two letters, which do not exist in the English alphabet, which are the T and the GH. The T is supposed to sound like It's like a very strong T, but many non-Arabs may find it difficult to pronounce. So simply saying T like the one in the English alphabet works. Now the GH part, which many people pronounce incorrectly, is supposed to sound like Rain. The GH in his name is not silent like the words thigh, might, flight, etc. His name is not an English name, which means English rules do not apply. That's why you mustn't ignore the GH in his name. As to how to pronounce the GH, it's kind of like gargling water. The most similar letter to it is probably the French R. There are plenty of tutorials on how to pronounce the GH letter in Arabic. If you still cannot pronounce it, then simply saying G pronounced like in the word get can work. Even though it would be incorrect, it's still better than completely ignoring the GH in his name. Now
Tichnari?
with the difficult parts aside, let's move to the AL at the beginning of his name. AL in Arabic means the word the, and in Arabic, the way you pronounce it is different from word to word. Sometimes the L in AL is pronounced and not ignored. Sometimes it's silent. It depends on the letter after the AL. I won't go into too much detail about this rule to not confuse people. In his name, the L is silent, so the correct way of saying his name would be like Pronouncing the L is okay. It's just that it's more correct to not pronounce the L in his name. Also, don't take this as that all the L in all...
Why wouldn't they just, like, if they were so particular about leeway, why wouldn't they just apply that same level of, like, specificity to... Okay, weird.
Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry.
Perhaps one. Scatter!
On my way. It's not ADHD, it's the poor thing needed a home.
It's just as I thought. We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
Oh?
To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
This is such a good quest. What is going on?
Skyward!
Look! Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
What? Don't they know me?
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold...
Sorry. Sorry, I need it. I need it. I need it. I need it. Shut up. I need it. I need it. I need it.
It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
The doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
You can climb onto the boat.
port is...
Let's keep going.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
The doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
I love this fucking song. It is like one of my favorite songs ever. It's so funny. like, why are we sneaking around church trying to steal a musical instrument? It's so funny. It's so funny. I can't. Wind Trace is gonna be great. I don't know what Wind Trace is, but I can't wait for it.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something?
Uh-oh.
What?
He saw us.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
Wait a minute.
Here just a few minutes ago.
No way!
Now, they vanished.
Are we getting dreamed?
So this was a trap. Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
Pardis DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardis DI for research purposes.
This look and that voice.
Here's my brother Luigi now to tell you a whole heap of a spaghetti pile of information. Hello, Mario.
That's what it's giving me, like why is it so deep?
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardis DI now, I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Paradis DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a Forest Watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
That's why he's the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. These Fatui really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Speed of light. The sword comes shadow.
Get a load of this.
Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming.
Yeah, mushrooms. Fatui mushrooms? What? Oh, okay.
Send this quickly. Cut to the chase.
This isn't good.
Roasted fry.
Oh man.
You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
No, my sword. Incoming.
The doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
Temple of Wisdom. With sword comes shadow.
Make way for the Adeptus.
Speed of light.
I guess this is it.
Got lucky that time.
Hello?
Don't blink.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it. Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
Y'all better watch these glass windows. Hello?
Well, how is she? Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's not good.
So, you think this is over?
You think this is over?
What? The Balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
Wait a minute.
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Paradis DI and made contact with Hypatia. I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
Why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing? Wait!
Shut it, Paimon.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me? Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a God as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable. Yes. What is it? Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this. What do you mean?
The Academia's plan to infuse your consciousness with the divine knowledge capsules is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct, and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You would become the new Greater Lord Rutabaga for Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, do you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine.
Right.
Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't get it.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Why isn't this vocalized? Where are the vines? What? Surely with the power you've come to process, or to possess, my bad, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Actually, gods don't need followers. Followers need gods. If you think about it.
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving
treatment. The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Does that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded. Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon hears thunder! That person Paimon couldn't see was the Palantir? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while. you know that the sound of thunder is the prelude to new life? Soon, this land will be brimming with vitality. Everyone hold hands!
Where am I going?
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated? Hey! What happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine. Oh!
Don't move. I've seen eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
You were nimble enough to... What? Huh? You were nimble enough to dodge the lightning. What are your thoughts on Nilo? I thought she's great. I think she did a good job in her role. She's cool. I like her. She's a good kid, too.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat. Why are you sorry? It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Yeah, skyward!
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, skyward!
Thank goodness she's...
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
I think the Balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness connected to the Balladeer, and she's seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
The mechanism at the end of the...
Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
What? Well, where are we going? I gotta pee, but this is good. I'll be right back. Okay, let's go.
Skyward!
It's dangerous here too. Damn.
Yeah. Skyward!
Friendship level 9. Where am I going?
Yeah. Scatter!
I should go buy something from Jude's after work. What should I buy?
It really is as they say.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who is behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer? After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya, so we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tighnari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Oh, Tighnari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Lumine, anything to say?
Employer?
Yep. The Traveler hired me. That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Oh, how's about...
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Nilou.
It's Nilou! Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilou. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important. Nilou, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me? I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met. Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well. That's right. I must admit that I'm a little scared, but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
How's about...
Yep, it's a grand plan and we're all super awesome!
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
Okay, so I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep, good night, everyone! Today is the Academia's Nahida Day. We can finally put our plan into action. Al-Haytham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
Hello? What? Is there a... what?
Everyone?
Someone lost Mora again.
Kaveh eludes him like he eludes banners and me. Kaveh, you ruined my headcanon. Where am I going? Where's the...
Thank you for completing today's commissions.
What was your headcanon? Sino.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Al-Haytham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Anyway, so...
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it could no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyagarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon. Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyagarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to...
Oh, thank you for the follow. That's so sweet.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Al-Haytham if things go south.
I agree. Hi, Michael. Good to see you. Or Mikhail. One of the two. What you got in here? Hello.
I should probably make an admission brochure and put it up on the side. But I'm sure no one would read it.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
Please don't tell me what to do. What? It's a library. I can go where I want.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
Oh dear. I can't seem to find my memory files. Because I'm trying to remember who fucking asked.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
Okay.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Mm-hmm.
So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Skyward! Scatter!
Does Lisa have anything to say? Oh, Sucrose, Noelle.
I've barely kept in touch with anyone from the academia since leaving Sumeru, except for the occasional letters to my teachers out of basic courtesy. Fortunately, not every promising student turned out as lazy as I am. I heard that one of my juniors, Sino, now leads quite the action-packed life.
Aww.
Oh, dear little Kale. Every time she writes to me, she tries out new words and expressions she's learned recently. No wonder she's improving so quickly. That wonderful and warm-hearted master of hers must have helped a lot too.
Oh, Tainari. Oh, that's sweet. Anyone else? Sucrose, Noelle, Official, Albedo, Mona, Klee, Razor, Deluke, Barbara, Amber, Jean. Fuck.
A vision may seem like a great tool, but one day, the power one accumulates always finds a way to turn back on you. Should such a day come for me, so long as you're around. Never mind.
Oh, is this a dungeon? What's going on in here? Oh my goodness.
Is this the Academia's library?
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nyargarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters.
If they're so, like, if the Akasha does everything, what's the point of books? If the Akasha has been a thing for the past 500 years, or however many years, and they've been dependent on it, then why do they have books? I mean, I know why you would have books, but, like, you know what I mean? If it's something that, like, it's established, right, that everyone has one, then I'm curious as to why they would, like, have such an extensive library when they're so dependent on the Akasha. You know what I mean? Well, we have books, but we don't have Akashas. That's what I mean. They don't. Everyone here has. This society has like based themselves based on these terminals, right? That kind of can pull up any information that you need. So I guess I'm just curious as to why they have such an extensive library when they use Akasha terminals. I think in our world, duh, like, yeah, of course you need books. I'm just saying in this world, you know, given what Sina was saying earlier about how dependent people have become on them, I'm surprised that there's such a focus on books to the point where they'd have such an extensive library that's not available to the public, I guess.
Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
And the fact that there's, like, you know, divine power associated with it too. Wait, what? Ah, fuck. You have to pay for the phones and the couches are free. Am I allowed to just walk in here? I feel like I shouldn't do this. Oh.
Scatter! What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Well... well...
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, Scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Yeah, let's talk.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Nyagarbha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all. You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me? Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
Okay!
We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it. You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion. Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do?
25 seconds of Dendro application with Trikarma purification, crit scaling, crit and Dendro damage scaling based on her elemental mastery. What buff have a burst that directly buffs team composition and increases EM for the entire team? Are you crazy? What do you mean? Huh? Catalyst? Huh? What do you mean? That baby can apply more Dendro application than everyone in the entire game. Are you crazy?
Care for the people, fend off sandstorms, fabricate silly fairy tales. These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
Justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
Paimon? Oh shit.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble.
What?
Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
Oh, Hatham? So you're still on the academia side! We finally started to trust you!
We've been set up. Actually, no, we haven't, but...
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Nyagarbha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons. Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no? Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
Excuse me? Hello? Excuse me? I'll hate them? I'll hate them?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say. No, even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Girl. I hate them.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power. He has gone completely insane. Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyagarbahar Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Paimon, we can quick travel anywhere we want to go.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon acting just now? Great, huh? Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too. We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up. Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless? Alright, so what now? Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal. Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
Hmm.
Eh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything? Please work.
Hmm. Uh-oh. She's using it to isolate her consciousness from the outside world.
Nahida!
Oh.
Hey, Nahida!
Hmm.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I wanted to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Suristhana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness. Nahida!
Hmm.
Nahida! It's so quiet here.
Windblade.
Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed?
Girl.
How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore. Nahida!
Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just, when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Can I just... Where's the rest?
Oh, you're back! How's everything? Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarbaha Day stuff? Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance!
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
Zaya?
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject.
She said, I can never resist an invitation to... Where's it at?
I can never resist an invitation to dance.
But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
I was about to say, like... I was about to say, I really kind of want this character. Level 90? The key of Nisut? Morning odds. Oh my god. Check the map. It's cursed. It's cursed and I hate it. It's cursed.
This isn't the way to the academia. Better stick to the plan.
You said we're not fucking playing with you anymore, okay?
Are you sure about this?
I'm sure.
But if
Don't worry.
All right.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Oh, that's a really good charge attack. Hello? Whoa, how much stamina does that take? That's an outstanding charge attack. Oh my god, what? Wait, where am I going? What? Well, not just the animation, but just the fact that she doesn't step back. Like if I was pelting something. Right? That's actually really good. Wow.
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Ha! How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Remember that? Remember that being my old follow notification or something? Where's it at? Piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
No, not that one.
Piece of cake.
It's not that one. Where's the other one? Piece of cake.
The doctor is in. Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Hey, Nilu. Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our Bait People Away with Yalda Candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
This year.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer. Huh?
Hello? Sorry, what?
Huh? Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage? Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Al-Haytham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha? Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon
Paimon was too nervous to notice.
That's what I thought he did.
Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted? It's a time-tested trick of his. Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil.
You have blood?
Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
Damn.
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it.
If you can guess, the story skippers were not happy with the section. Well, too bad! Too bad!
We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban. And so, the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Oh, am I gonna play as Dia? Is it Dia time? It's Dia time, right? And yes, Udon, I did.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop.
At this point, her kit wasn't... Stop. So, at this point, her kit wasn't ready, which means after after the story of Sumeru was done, they released Dia like that.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
And she was ass. Okay.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach him a good lesson today.
Indeed. The trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
This outfit.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
Nahida could have avoided some melanin, probably.
All right,
just a bit.
It's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me?
I thought I was never gonna hear it again. I've heard this song twice in game this week.
This is different from our plan, but there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Let's have a look behind the house.
What should I do next?
Huh. Looks like nothing's here. No wasted time.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next? The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
I love this so much. This is so fun.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop! What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
The mission failed.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop! What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
That was so fun. Oh my god, I love that. Can we do it again?
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition or a personal grudge.
Yes, what are you blacks doing here? Where'd you come from? What are you doing here? What are you planning?
After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Dia time.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
Blasks!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Yes, it's my time. Trial mode. Oh, we're getting a lot of load screens this time. Oh my god. Oh, just kidding. Ooh.
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nahida Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Suristhana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Suristhana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes. She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar.
Oh my.
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me. But I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Suristhana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Oh fuck, I thought we were gonna see it.
Wait! Paimon wants to know how things are going out there! Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen. Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Suristhana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Here comes your savior.
Thank you, Dia.
Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Paimon, this is the second time you've tried to touch somebody without their consent.
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish. Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Suristhana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon. Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Things have been going a little too good. I feel like Wander's gonna show his dumb ass, and I'm gonna have to beat his ass at the end of all this. The Puppet Master. Where are we?
I haven't seen Mahamatra Sino for ages. Has he been playing cards this whole time?
Uh-oh. Is this boss time? Well, usually they would tell me, right? I don't think you should follow. She's freed from baby jail.
Should I say, it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body. Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all. Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling. This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
I'll make them pay. No dessert for 1 week. What are you gonna do? Huh? Time out. What are you gonna do? Like, you're not invited to my tea party. What are you gonna do? What? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Wow, that's the spirit. You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you. I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself.
Aww.
If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly? Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god.
Or we could just let it happen and kill
I
him.
need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
I'm gonna remove the sage's permissions. Yeah, I'm gonna remove their privileges. Like, no internet for 1 week. Give me your phone. Oh, parental lock.
After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust.
Right, the baby putting parental restrictions on the internet. Exactly.
This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Are you telling me?
Well, prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Are you telling me, like, this whole time, Genshin's loading screen had the Dendro icon on it, and you just couldn't do anything with it? Like, it didn't even matter? You couldn't even get a Dendro character, even though the Dendro Archon was, or the Dendro icon was just right there? That's so funny. What? Why put it? Why did you put it there? Where am I going? Version 3. Like 3 years? Is there anything I need to do? Two years with old Electro. That sounds just... It sounds like the worst. I'm so sorry. That sounds disgusting. That sounds absolutely terrible. Wow. Horrible. I can't believe you had to go through that. That's... Wow. How much... Apparently, going from 10 to... Going from 80 to 90 is a... Oh god, it's probably expensive now that I think about it. Not just on the books, but also the money. How much money is this gonna cost? Let's see. In order for me to fucking level up my character, not only will it take experience books, but it'll also cost me 685,000 fucking Mora. Yeah, okay, Genshin. That makes sense. It costs more than going from 1 to 80. Oh boy. Oh boy.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
What is this?
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy? It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float! Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! And Paimon... It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
I'm gonna...
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Why are these babies, like, goo goo gaga talking to each other? Like, what's going on? Huh?
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support. I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Is that supposed to be part of her character? It's that she's not supposed to be good at fighting? Is that actually supposed to be part of her character? Is that really how she's characterized? I refuse to believe that. Oh my god, is this her burst? Why would she... Is this her burst? But why would her burst be prison? She summoned prison. Right, okay, that makes sense. Why would she want to do that? What? Make yourselves at home. Perhaps all that's well under the bowers of trees are not but a fleeting upside-down dream in the eyes of the God of Wisdom. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. I mean, I think those are the same icons, right?
I see everything.
She's got really good character design. I really like it a lot, actually. Down there. Oh, and it's all connected to a tree. Neat. Okay. Hello. Oh. Shut it, Paimon. Oh, it's time.
I'll lead the way. Follow me.
Oh. What's this level 39 baby gonna do? This is the baby fight, okay? So...
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself. That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here,
I never noticed the
huge
thing in the middle.
The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support. Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, It's like he's enjoying the experimental process. The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal. So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it. Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger.
So, like, here's my thing. Like, what's Farina gonna do, right? This is so involved, and this is so great. Like I'm not helping Raiden, or I'm not helping A with therapy. I'm not helping Zhongli with his fucking Hannah Montana situation, and I'm not drinking wine with a child. So what are we gonna do with Farina? Are we gonna we're gonna do acting? Or am I gonna have to go to like? Am I gonna have to go to like? What's it called? What's that place called? The college, the performing arts college. The big one. What's it called? Oh my god, Lady Gaga went there. Fucking. What is it called? Juilliard? Yeah. Like, what are we gonna do? I don't know. She's gonna call people boring. Broadway. Yeah, I know. Like, I mean, what are we gonna do? Like, is Farina gonna let the Fatui get involved with that big ass city? No way. Well, her whole thing is about justice, right? So, wisdom, freedom. What was it? Freedom, contract. What? Freedom, contracts, eternity, wisdom, justice? Court? Law? Somebody has wrongfully accused us of something, and we're gonna have to do performance law in order to not be wrongfully convicted in Fontaine. That's what it is.
That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
Girl, we've been a test subject this whole game. All we've been is another test subject. Please be real.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well. I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like.
Well, he's gay.
The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation. I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
I need Lumine.
Just what will we come across this time?
Anyway, what?
What is? Wow. The sages wanted to realize.
Is this what people do? Is this what people do in Archon Quest?
The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. Yeah. Is that it though? Instead of being.
There's no way.
We had previously.
Is this what people go? They start up stream and do this?
No, that's why he wants. It sounds like you know the ballad. I see. The more we know. Alright. Let's begin. I see everything. Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Don't be scared. Propagate. Incoming.
Stay right there.
Speed of light. Grow. Ha! Incoming.
I guess this is it.
Oh my.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
This place. This place.
Seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
I'm curious.
Spring forth!
Let's begin.
Commit to memory. Stay put. Speed of light. Hey! Incoming.
This isn't good.
Rotate what? My camera? What am I rotating? Oh.
Everyone hold hands.
You'll get frostbite.
Propagate. Don't blink. To the chase. Incoming.
It's time for a flash freeze.
Don't blink. Hey. Make yourselves a room. Grow. Germinate. Speed of light.
No escape.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
Wow.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Is it gonna go in circles?
Stay put. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
Oh, she would never do that to Yuge. I still don't have any information as to why she makes bell noises, by the way. Am I still gonna figure that out? There's a bell on her back. Oh.
Don't be scared. Let's begin. Hey. The Temple of Wisdom. Spring forth. Don't blink. Speed of light. Hey. Stay right. Cut to the chase. Incoming. Uglade. Speed of light. Hey. Don't get it, Uglade. I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Exterminate.
Send this quickly.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Stay put.
I guess.
Everyone hold hands.
You can't run.
Speed of light.
You can try.
Share my knowledge. Scatter. Incoming. With sword from shadow.
Miscalculated.
Speed of light. Don't be scared. Stronger than I thought.
This was well done.
Propagate. This way through the little. Make yourselves at home. Ouchie. Hey. Yeah. Stay put. One after another. Ready? Go! Don't blink.
Hello?
Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Hey! Ha! Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom. With sword comes shadow. Incoming. Hey!
You give, you receive. Actually, since I'm here.
Hey! Go away! Don't be scared!
Oh, I'm so ready for this. Whatever this boss is gonna be.
operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed. Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis. Are you nervous, Paimon? If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida? Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what? Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge.
Is she supposed to sound computery, by the way? Or is that just like this VA's mic? Where's Lisa? Well...
And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur. So it has always drawn my curiosity.
Like you hear it coming out of like a computer monitor in like a space game or something? You don't hear it? Okay, maybe it's just me.
So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing? Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling. Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
That's it. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late?
Looking like this.
The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
What is this, Evangelion? The what?
This imposing aura. It really feels like a god's. A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom. You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this? But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Is he a...
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Wait. Isn't this just essentially Ray? Kind of? Like Ray's situation from Evangelion? A little bit? A little bit. That's mismatch.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom. Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial.
Is he supposed to be badass slash cool? Because I feel like I'm missing it. he feels very like, this feels like high school, middle school bully. I don't know. It's almost hard to take seriously. Sorry.
This is where everything ends, Booer. The God of Wisdom.
He's supposed to be edgy?
You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come. Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god. Churn!
Springboard! Scatter!
Insignificant pest!
Make yourselves a move! Hey! Don't
What am I doing?
Nowhere to hide.
At my command, you shall fall.
You, Blade, you're up!
Churn!
Hey! With sword comes shadow. Incoming! Hey!
Feeble human!
Ready, go! Stay put!
Is that tree gonna come through for me, please?
Don't be scared! I see everything! Hey! Don't blink!
Burn to oblivion!
Speed of light! Hey!
Kneel!
Oh, it missed.
fine.
Reality is pain.
Scatter. I feel like someone's missing from this.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
The data collection is almost complete.
Yeah, she's fine.
Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me? We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Kale? 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 No?
All of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Wait, Shulk?
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Booer.
Okay, that's fucking awesome. Wait. Excuse me. That's awesome.
I am the all-knowing god.
What do you mean trial? Wait, what?
Sharpenade! Don't blink! Cut to the chase! Make yourselves at home!
Burn to oblivion!
Oh, I'll take that one.
Speed of light. Propagate.
Noblesse. Okay.
Reality is pain.
What?
Don't blink.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Grow. Speed of light.
Oh.
Everyone hold hands. Step. Incoming. Hey.
Hey. I can't hit it. Oh.
Your new god awakens. Now, your eyes have been opened. Burn to oblivion.
I see everything. Speed of light. Scatter.
Kneel.
Got lucky that time. Hey. Hey. Propagate. Terminate. Incoming. I see everything.
Reality is pain.
Don't blink. The Temple of Wisdom.
You should get that shit out of here. She said, get that shit out of here.
Humans. Filthy humans. No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
That's what he gets for being selfish and stupid. Exactly. That's what he gets.
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Let's take a look. Also, he struck Tiknari with fucking lightning, so he's done. Fuck him. Fuck him. So, whatever.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Well, remember that forbidden knowledge. I mean, it's kind of nasty. I don't know.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
Well...
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge.
Isn't that... Don't we know that already? I thought that was the whole reason why Nahida's here. I thought that was the whole point. What? Okay, I gotta pee. 1 second. Okay.
She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
World forget me.
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us.
Is that what they want? In order to save the world, you have to forget about her? Well, that would make sense. Like, if she's the forbidden knowledge, or she's taken a part of the forbidden knowledge, then maybe she's like, you know, forget about me. And then that's, you know, why Nahida's here, because Nahida is able to, like, be the new Dendro Archon. And you shouldn't be trying to go back to the old one, because the old one is, like, forbidden knowledge, maybe? So, like, I don't know, maybe symbolism and, like, you know, that's why she's here, so that you don't have to, like, worry about her anymore, because she's, like, eh. But that doesn't seem like a solution. Because we still have to save Irminsul, so... what do we do? It's a good question. I don't know.
Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath?
She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow. Yes, her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with our lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person. Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
She just... Wow. Damn.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat? That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here.
Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
Everyone hold hands. Sharing my knowledge.
Oh.
Scatter. Speed of light. Hey, you. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Stay put. Speed of light.
Alright, you gotta go.
I see everything.
Hey. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
Go get it, Uruguay! Uruguay, you're up!
Oh, not Rift Hounds.
Hey! Make yourselves at home.
Germinate.
What does the anti-heal mean again? Or whatever that is? The bleeding? Is it a damage over time?
Hey. Propagate.
This might hurt a little.
Damage over time. Okay.
Look! Four-leaf sigils have appeared in the sky! Hey, go away!
Speed of light.
This is good.
Everyone hold hands.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually seen an Electro one of these. What? Wow, that's cool.
Cut to the chase.
Oh, that's fast. Do you think they meant to make DMC so cool? Also, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Do you think they meant to make DMC so cool? Like, do you think that was intentional? Like, do you think they meant to make that burst as useful and cool as it is? Because I'm not even like. It's just so funny how the character plays, how it fits on a team comparatively to everyone else. It's fascinating. I'm like, did y'all mean to do this? Oops. Oh my god.
With sword comes shadow.
What in the world?
You're up. Ready, go! Real bad.
I didn't even know those things could hit you. What? Oh, not this.
Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
I see everything.
Well, I don't know. It's like, do you? I feel like the company wouldn't want the Traveler to be too good because it would, you know, it would disincentivize you from. Oh my god. For wanting to like summon, right? So I'm just curious as to like why they like kind of allowed it to be this good.
Springboard. Propagate. Sheet of light. Hey.
You know, you being up there is really bad for you.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first. Don't be scared.
Dinder's just inherently very good. Okay, it could just be that. It really just could be that Dinder's is that broken. Wait, what do you want me to do? What? How am I supposed to get up here? Oh.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
BMC being good is great to appeal to free-to-play players, and it's just not that, and it's not that good compared to Nahida. Yeah, that's the part that's kind of unfortunate, is that like I love Nahida, right? But I don't see a reason for both of them because she already applies so much Dendro. I'm not even sure what the burst really does to help, and it's literally just it. Like, it's just the burst, right? Maybe if you use them both in like a Nilou team, maybe like if Kuching instead was Nilou right now, maybe this could be like a interesting team, because then I could have like max uptime on burst because of the Hydro interaction with DMC's burst. So I don't know.
Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Maybe Nilou would be an interesting pull someday for me, actually. That'd be cool, actually, because I like them both. It's hard to use them both. I still don't know what Electro Traveler was supposed to do at all. I don't think I've actually ever seen it in action. Oops.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact? Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon. Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before? No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time.
We can't both exist. I'm going to become half of you. And I need you to know that every moment you love being yourself, that's me loving you and loving being you.
Sorry.
Because you're going to be something extraordinary.
You're going to be the Dendro Archon.
Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job. Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
For example, Kale's strength is that she can front load a lot of Dendro at once. Chiara applies shielding and enough Dendro application for aggravate. Baiju heals and shields and applies Dendro, etc. Well, that's what I think is cool, is that like there's different ways to be helpful within an element, right? Is there a Dendro healer? Noelle? Kinda? Or not a Dendro, a Geo. I meant Geo, my bad. Geo, is there a Geo healer? Does every role have that? Is there a Pyro healer? Is there a Pyro healer? Is there a Pyro healer? Goro? Okay. Benny, yeah, Benny Booty, okay. Is there, okay. And then, yeah, there's animal healer, okay, cool. Is there an animal shielder? No, because there's no elemental shields for animal. There's Pyro shielders, there's Toma. Okay, there's Chiara. And then there's Geo character, okay. Is there an Electro shielder? There's Kuki for healing. Is there an Electro shielder? No. Okay. No, maybe that's something down the line. Beto, I guess? Okay. That's cool. Okay. That's cool. Okay.
So, is this the place you were talking about?
Yep.
The base of Irminsul?
The Forbidden Tree of Knowledge or something. Is that what this is? It's gorgeous. Can I take a picture? Nope. Wow. Wow. Well, yeah, it is. There is another Yggdrasil, yet again. But I like Yggdrasil. Okay, you know what? Even though Yggdrasil is like played, it's in the playbook over and over again. I love it. Like, I've never like whatever. You know, it is a common trope, but I actually love it. Like, very significant trees.
Well, this is the place. We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
The head is empty. Of course Paimon doesn't get affected here. What?
But the one standing over there is that me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance? Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature? Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago.
Presumably, huh? You gotta put that in there for safekeeping, right?
Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good.
Huh. They both use analogies. Cute.
It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone, along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom. Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
There are so many, like,
Could
parallels.
you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Steven and Rose? Like, please.
I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this. At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to.
What? What? Where were you? I thought this was just... What? 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 Why would you not?
I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong.
They called her. They were like, so Rukkhadevata, where the fuck you at? We need to, like, this Conria situation, like, what are we doing? Oh, my bad, I got, y'all can handle it. I got shit to do. I'm sorry. Y'all can handle it, okay? Let me know how it goes, okay? Bye. Like, what? Can we have rescheduled the war on Conria? Like, what? I'm so surprised. Like, I thought it was such a big deal for the fate of Tevat. Like, I figured that she would have been there.
The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss.
Mm-hmm.
Even I could never understand it.
Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Yep. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I figured that makes a lot of sense.
The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena.
It kind of reminds me of whatever that energy that God lady was using at the intro of the game.
If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone, which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then, I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no! How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated.
Oh, we need to cut this tree down then. Sorry. Chop chop. Where's the villager at? Let me just, oop. Like, sorry. Well, sucked, but gotta go. Well, love ya, but we gotta maybe, you know.
And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Okay.
Wait, no, I can't.
I can. So sorry.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me.
That's what it is. I was right. Okay. All right, that's what it is. We gotta go. Like, we gotta go. We gotta go. Y'all are so sweet. When I called it earlier, you didn't say anything. Oh, yeah. Like, we gotta go. Like, okay. Cutscene time.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time,
Finally a hug.
I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Is it done? Yay!
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Wait, why did I fail? Yeah, girl, you okay? Also, morning, baby. You okay?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused. We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
It's as if she never existed. What does this remind me of? Whoa, this reminds me of something. Kingdom Hearts? Is that what it is? Like when Sora cries for some reason? Shion! Yeah. Thank you.
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon also isn't of this world then? Therefore? So these two aren't from here. Yeah, you're not from here. You're weird. So we're both weird. Oh, Paimon doesn't remember. Oh, so Paimon is from this world. So what the... Should I tell them the truth? No? I feel sleepy. Hello, what is hypnosis here? What is going on? Is it the doctor? Oh, fucking... Oh, here we go. Oh, boy.
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
Oh my god. Like... look who it is. Like, it's Team Rocket. Ugh.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
I can't have 5 minutes with the fucking gnosis, man, without these people showing up. Oh my god. Okay.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
I mean, you know, Catherine.
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it.
Xehanort?
Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
Xehanort?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
Oh, you wouldn't have had to deal with the consequences, you nasty. Nasty.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials.
Just take the fucking gnosis so we can so I can get my third constellation, please.
For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Wait, she kind of ate that. Wait. Wait, hold on, wait. Wait. Where's it at? Where's she at? Where's my line at? You gambled and lost. Where's it? Hold on.
You gambled and lost. Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the god of wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
Leave my people and my friends alone.
This foreign gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this electro-gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait. Oh shit, wait. She literally said KOIS. She really did. Oh my god. Yo. She really said, then die. That's funny. Crew would have said the same thing.
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part.
But...
Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me?
Have we long been wary of the Fatui Harbinger? what do you think? Huh? What? No, I was fine. Yeah, the second-ranking Fatui Harbinger? Yeah, of course. Yeah, that makes sense.
Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish.
Huh?
If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned?
Oh, I see.
You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
Okay, then take it.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have revenge.
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this.
Sounds familiar.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
Don't you dare put Lumine into this. And, well, maybe you can take Paimon, but don't throw her into this.
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world.
It's a simulation?
Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Is that the forbidden knowledge? Is this the forbidden knowledge? That Tevat is a simulation? It's not Tevat. It's Tevate. Oh shit. God damn it.
Together! Okay. Wake her up. Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up! Good morning! How are you feeling today? Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
It has nothing to do with the nature of this world. Okay, interesting. Okay, so what happens? So what? Do people of Leeway never have Rex Lapis? They don't have to worry about Rex Lapis anymore, and then their fates are in their own hands, and then Unizuma is no longer in a state of eternity forever, I guess, because of there's no more puppet running everything, and now there's people of Sumeru don't need to rely on the Akasha anymore and can now rely on themselves, right? And I guess the, Dendro Archon. What happened to Mondstadt again? Again, what happened in Mondstadt? What happened as a result of everything? Now we don't have to worry about Dvalin being upset with people anymore? Like, what's the deal? What? Did Venti do anything? Venti helped his friend not suffer anymore. They have more planned for that place? Yeah, I hope so. Because, like, Mondstadt kind of sucks. Like, well, it doesn't suck. I still love it. It's still my favorite place, but it kind of sucks. What happened? I mean, I guess it is kind of the prologue, so I guess it makes sense.
I think you're really cool.
Rich, how long have you been streaming? The sun is out.
I think if we just use tools available to us, we can check the uptime on the stream, which is available on mobile and on desktop right below the stream. And if you look there, you can see that I've been streaming for about 9 hours and 12 minutes. So, to answer your question, I have been streaming for a long time. But Kianse, thank you so much for the 59. I really appreciate it. Hope you've been well.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Finally. Finally. Okay, can I get... That is not what I wanted. Okay, and the rest of these are just... Okay, and the rest of these are just... Okay, cool. Hi, Barrick. Good to see you, too. It's not available on all mobile devices. Oh, sorry. You can't get a better phone than a Nokia phone. My bad. Sorry. My bad.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
How you been? Oh, I've been great. I've been having a great time with Genshin. I guess I'm done with Sumeru. Done.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste.
Girl, what the hell is that?
You'll like it.
Is that a pea sandwich? What is that?
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
What? It's a baklava? With peas? What is it?
Well, now that I've recovered
Almonds.
from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Aw.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now.
Is it from...
Oh, it's from Nilu. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyno's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing. Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you. Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
It's...
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
We shouldn't be happy about things. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical of what's happening here.
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
Well, from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects.
Oh?
The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
I love this guy.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
I don't think... Okay, this has to be... This is by far... I mean, it's not done yet, so I need to see how this ends, because it's really fucking... The end of Leeway was really fucking annoying, so I guess we'll have to fully complete everything here. But this has kind of been the best thing I've seen so far. I mean, every character has had a place, and they've been useful, and they were key to the plot. Even Nilo, who didn't have that much space, had another role again in the story, and she showed up again, and she wasn't like a one-off that just showed up once and said a couple of lines and went away forever. Like, this has actually been so strong so far. This is really good.
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
You weren't invited? Oh God. They didn't invite you? Ooh, that's not good. That's Did they not invite you to the party? Oh, I need to know what happened.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Cyno? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Okay.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
He better come. He better. I'll drag him. I'll drag him by his wolf persona hat. Okay, he's gonna eat. Okay, you crazy?
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Really?
Huh?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable.
Yeah, what happened to that dog shit sage? I want to see what happened to him.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest.
I think throwing them into a volcano probably would have been more appropriate, but that's fine.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the Forest Rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
Yay! Will do!
Thank you for signing my release forms. Okay, next. Wait, where am I going? Oh, okay. This song is so sweet. Sumeru City, highly dangerous.
Stay put! Committed to memory.
Hello?
I should go buy something from Jude's after work. What should I...
It really is as they say.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished telling things.
Vasquez, this has been amazing so far.
Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
I thought it was in 2 days. Oh, we received the letter 2 days ago. Oh, what if I was late? Oh my gosh, that would have been embarrassing. Sorry, y'all. Oops. My bad, I was in a coma. My bad.
Hey, Milu!
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letter, so here we are!
You could have RSVP'd.
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Oh, they better get their asses
Look,
over here.
I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this.
I agree.
Milu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all. You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Milu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye, Master Zubair. Let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
Hold that pose.
You guys are so funny. There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast
You
here.
just want me to get post-story dialogue from everybody. Okay.
You can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Yeah. I see your narrative purpose.
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos. As for Sino, we've only heard that I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Alright. Dunyarzad first. Inquire with who? Oh, damn it. I can't. Ugh, whatever. It's fine. Oh my god. Okay, I can't do this anymore. Can't do it. I had fun, but nope, can't do it. Sorry. You know how bad, you know how much I've been wanting to do this. Like, I'm done. Nope, no more. Okay, thank God. I almost can't play the game without Animo Passive. I almost can't explore without it. I know that sounds baby, but I really can't. It's so hard. I can't do it. Oh, this is pretty. Oh my god.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
Jeff, he's kinda...
No way! We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Let me in!
Skyward! Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right? Oh, he's over there! But it looks looks like he might not have time for us.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
What is this drama? Hello? Are you interested in the Unicorn Overload? I don't even know what that is. What? Is that an album? Oh, it's a game. Oops.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment. And anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
You... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh. And don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Okay, but why am I involved in that? Like...
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilou said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to all Hatham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6th grade schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time, and now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence.
You didn't let me finish
The
my
person in
sentence.
charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
So, people don't know of the existence of Rikutabata, right? Like, it's as if Rikutabata never existed anymore, right? Okay. So, why is it still Lesser Lord Kusanali instead of just Kusanali? There's no lesser than. Right? Maybe because the title hasn't been erased. Then why would you... Okay.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I mean, like, if we're trying to think about, like, you know, the existence of this person never existed. Like, if the existence of this person was erased, right? And so if we're going about the timeline is that they never existed. So then, Lesser Lord of what compared to who? You know what I mean? Because that's just not a title that you just give to somebody. You know what I mean? We don't say Lesser Jesus, right? Like, it just doesn't, you know.
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
Lesser refers to little/Q and CN, so it's more of a translation thing. Oh, okay.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars, which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
All right, I'll see you there.
Gay, gay, gay. Gay, gay, gay. Just gay, gay, gay. Can't go 5 minutes and get you an impact without a gay. Gay, gay, gay. Hi, gay. It's so funny, isn't it? Like, when you look at all the designs and stuff and, you know, whatever's going on with that, right? Like, you wouldn't think there'd be so much gay, but Can't you talk to them again? Oh, I keep forgetting to do that.
Yeah. Skyward, scatter.
Damn, I should have asked actually. Damn, I wonder if he's still there. Damn, because there is some stuff I really want to know.
Yeah.
Oh my god, where am I going? Oh, right there.
Ah, what trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Skyward.
Where's the library?
Yeah. Skyward, scatter.
Oh, is that it?
Skyward, scatter.
How do I get in here? Wait. Oh.
Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum?
Yeah. Skyward, scatter.
What in the...
Yeah. Skyward. Yeah. Skyward, scatter.
Okay. I gotta... Yeah. Sure. You know, I kind of expect this... This whole story has been more about knowledge,
Yeah. Skyward, scatter.
it seems, than it has been about, like, life. I'm kind of surprised, actually. I feel like they would have talked a little bit more about, you know, life as a whole rather than just knowledge. But, yeah.
Azar has gone to the Avidia Forest to reflect on himself for the rest of his life. And those people say they want you to replace him as the Grand Sage? What have you done?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Azar's downfall is of his own making. What does it have to do with me?
Everyone out there is saying something different. Some say Azar wanted to create a god, while others say he wanted to sell his power. But none of those sound very likely. If you ask me, I think the people spreading rumors around here don't have access to any real information.
Really? Oh, then I'm sure you can use your abilities to uncover the truth for yourself.
Oh, can't you show just a little respect to your senior and explain what's going on?
You were out there all this time, and yet you still haven't managed to learn a single crucial bit of information. I'm impressed. Fine. Apart from the leaders of Amorta and Vahumana, all the sages have been exposed and removed as Azar's accomplices. We need to select new sages for your Kshahrewar Darshan as well as my Haravatat Darshan.
What? Did my Darshan collude with Azar as well? Wait, could this be why they sent me out on a project?
Oh, I think that's just a coincidence. Besides, whatever you were doing won't have any significant impact now or in times to come.
You... Listen here, I'm not buying any of it. Don't try to use this as an opportunity to talk about your crazy theories. I think there are a few details that everyone is overlooking. For example, how as the scribe, you were somehow able to escape this political crisis completely unscathed. This can easily be seen as the results of a power struggle, no? Yet nobody has stopped to point that out yet. I almost feel like I should go out and start telling people about that.
Be my guest. But I think everybody will be more interested in your own well-known gaffes.
Do you know what? I am done with you.
trust you have packed ample foodstuffs?
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Okay.
I see everything.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward!
This is Port Ormos. Now where could
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Junior's odd.
Junior's It's been so long since we've seen you.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
Are you kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Yeah.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
What did you just say? What did you just mention?
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
Oh my god. That's funny.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing!
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Aw.
Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again. Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilou.
Oh, did Nilou write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Yeah, whoever this male person is needs to be fired. Like, very dog shit in postal service. This is insane. What?
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so
Oh, think of the
man
Apollo.
on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilou asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru Village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him. Don't mention it. You better get going.
All right, on to our next stop.
This is good. This is good. Is anyone else thinking this is good? This is delicious. This is good. Okay, where am I going?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, oof, okay.
Yeah! Scatter!
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Sino.
Hello.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tainari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tainari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
Candace? Paimon, put two and two together.
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
There's no way.
Ramon! And...
What? Setaria?
Setaria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry. These are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Setaria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert.
The dialogue's doing a thing again. I've decided to teach in the desert. Paimon. Wow, you're gonna become a teacher? Yes?
She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Setaria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Setaria.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
It's literally your name, girl.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Setaria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Setaria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Setaria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Oh my.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites.
Permission? You need permission to quit?
My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Ramon.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
Okay, I still think like if we're really gonna go by like logic here, I mean, don't you think that somebody disappearing from existence and things is as if she never existed? Don't you think that the progression of things would be broken very intently by the lack of a person here in this continuum, like, wouldn't that cause an immense amount of paradoxes? How did this like, it wouldn't that just cause so many issues? I mean, it's fine because I'm okay with not thinking about it, right? But like, is that not like, what? Like, how does this figure not exist anymore, and it's replaced with knowledge and information in everyone's minds that just makes sense? And you know, does this extend to people outside of Sumeru as well who knew about Rutatabata? I don't know. It's a big, like, I think by default things would be attributed by Nahida. Okay. Interlude will have more information. Okay, good. Because I'm like, what? Wouldn't that cause a lot of problems?
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Irminsul is like the data servers with an AI that remixed the whole world to make the events fit perfectly, even if one small thing changed. I see. Okay.
Apart from this, the academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast? It's the first I've heard of it.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday, I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
It's just me. It's just me. I shouldn't do this, but anytime I hear "I'm sorry" followed by comma but, it always just like, it immediately raises a flag for me. And I know that that wasn't the intention, right? But it's interesting that now I'm thinking about it, and it's just like, even if you said it in a positive, like in a positive way, like in a positive sense, right? Like, I still think "and" is whatever. It's whatever. It's fine.
Okay,
whatever.
We've got all that down.
Whatever.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Nilu, I treated you like shit before, but, you know, like,
Got it.
Wait for the piece to start. Okay. Okay. Here we go. let's do this, and I'm assuming the act will be done, and then we can go to bed, and we can have a great Saturday, and then we can all have fun, right? I mean, I'm on spring break, so... thank God.
Today's the big day! Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Skyward!
Oh my God, is this going to allude to that trailer that we watched? Wouldn't that be cool? Let's see. Okay. So...
Skyward! Sky!
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Ah, there you are.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Excuse me?
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
Oh my God, Paimon? Paimon finally likes Sumeran food. Look at this character development. Oh my gosh. Paimon. Wow. I love it. I love to see it. Look at that. That's growth right there. That's growth. She's learned. Are we gonna see a cutscene? Hello?
Whoa! It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
Aw.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
I need nerd music. Like, I need actually music. Like...
Yeah. Everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part. And thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
Where's Candace? Where's Candace? Are we not gonna invite Candace? No Candace? No? Anyone? Candace? I feel like somebody's missing here. I don't know.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Where's Tainari? Is Tainari not here? Is Kale not here? Where's everybody at?
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned. Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
Okay. Okay.
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
That she's been the Archon the whole time? Even Nahida believes this. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Tava who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. Actually, no. Wouldn't it also be Ether at that point? Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe maybe there's other pieces of information. What's to say that this is the only piece of information like this? Like, what if there's other thing? There's something that Ether knows that we don't. And I'm trying to figure out what that is. As the witness of all that's happened, I shall respect her choice and keep it secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
He's just very autistic.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
Yeah, I would hate him being a sage. That is not a good job for him at all. You can imagine all the other descenders being annoyed by history being rewritten in front of their eyes. Every time someone plays around with the Irminsul. Well, there's no reason to now, right? Because there's no more forbidden knowledge. Unless Conria has more bullshit. I mean, for some reason, who knows why, but there seem to be giant pieces of ruin, like giant ruin guards and nonsense hidden around Sumeru that we don't even talk about. So, I don't know. Something happened here. Stuff's in the desert. There's still a bunch of pyramids that haven't been discovered yet, or that haven't been part of this quest. So I'm assuming something nasty happened here. I don't know. I guess I gotta figure it out later.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
Artistic.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Cutscene.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good. No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts. Unlike the farces at the Academia, that happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
I will say they did a really good job giving, like, Sino, they did a good job characterizing him, okay? Because, like, somehow I was able to keep this 10-year-old in a Lucario persona outfit. Like, I was able to take it seriously the whole time. Like, wow, they did a really good job.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it. That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves. I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious. Yeah. I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around. There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
We had a good time.
You like food? You like good food? And friends and having fun. Yeah.
Cutscene. Okay.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop. Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You wake up once you put something yummy in your tummy.
I need to find out the fate of this Gnosis, so let's see what happened.
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
I need to know where Nahida is too. Is it because I feel... Wait, what? Or is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or maybe it's because I'm too full. It seems like someone's there. The Baklava? Oh.
It's me.
Oh my god, girl. What in the...
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Yeah, what do you need?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time.
Hi, Mr. Sight.
You've already helped me with a lot. There's still one more thing I hope you can help me with. Please say thank you to everyone for me. Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Girl, just get down here.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they?
Just get over here.
What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want. Let me think about it. Okay. Yes, I have.
What is she doing? How did you do that?
I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Or you could just... Isn't she out of prison? Oh my...
Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
Right. She's basically like, she basically just used my body as a phone to call everybody. Like, are you crazy?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes. I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Can't she just like dendro it up and like flowers everywhere and plants? Like, she hasn't even done that yet, by the way. What? Where's the super dendro? Like, ooh, turbo flowers. What happened to those purple flowers for Greater Lord? Okay, whatever.
Are you awake? Did you rest well? After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton. That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. All right, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida?
Yeah.
She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Oh, finally I can ask about my brother. Ugh. What's the quick way up here? Wait, what you got here?
I haven't seen Ma Hamatra Sino for ages. Has he been playing cards this whole time?
How do I get to a room?
Skyward!
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know? After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long.
So we're gonna give them reparations.
I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
Period.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Yeah, what happened to the noses?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the heavenly principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the heavenly principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the god of wisdom.
What are the heavenly principles in Genshin? La 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 la. Let's take a look. The destiny of the what? That's a loaded question. What? What? I can't just look at the. Huh? What? What? Celestia? May contain spoilers. I just want an overview. Okay, Inca has lore of that. Okay.
The heavenly principles, also called destiny or the divine in early parts of the English localization, is an enigmatic entity in Genshin Impact that currently serves as the ruler of Celestia and Teyvat. The intrigue surrounding, and plots against, the heavenly principles are the driving force behind the conflicts of the game, as both the Abyss Order and the Fatui seek to overthrow it and end its rule over Teyvat. The heavenly principles has been silent since the Cataclysm 500 years ago. The unknown god who stopped the Traveler and the Traveler's sibling 500 years ago in the game's opening cutscene introduced herself as the sustainer of heavenly principles, but what this means is not yet understood. Celestia. Celestia. Teyvat. Gods.
What?
Gods.
What?
Celestia. Celestia. Teyvat.
Celestia is a mysterious location a few people understand. It's a floating island that sees above Teyvat. It resembles and the residence of the gods. Okay. Sustainer of the heavenly principles, huh? Okay. Alright, interesting.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate. Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates on a judicial system. Does their Archon personally judge people? No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra-Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality. Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet? Huh? You mean... About your brother. While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother. Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother. This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all. What?
What?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world. But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat? According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
Like, here are your crumbs. Here are your crumbs. You want plot? Here are your crumbs. Oh my god.
What do you mean, Fuzzy? Did something happen to him? All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Is it me?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world. Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders. What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it. Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
4th? Alloy? Then who are the rest? Dane. Dane. No. Fucking everyone else. All these other Archons suck dick, dude. They're all worthless. None of them are helpful. All of them suck. like, sorry, can't help you. My bad. I was drinking. Sorry, can't help you. Contraction NDA. Like, sorry, my bad. Can't NDA. Yeah, whatever. Sorry, can't help you. Trauma. Like, can I have some help? Can I get some help? Can somebody help me? Like, damn, I had to get a baby to help me. Like, huh?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
Like, come on, man. Like, baby mode can tell me things, but no one else can.
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom.
You've already done so much. Wow. You've already done so much. Thank you. You've done more than all the rest of these useless elemental bitches. Thank you so much. Like, wow. You've already done so much. Ugh. Love it. Ugh. More than the 3 of them combined. Am I supposed to like them? Really? Am I really supposed to like... I don't like them, okay? Like, they am I really supposed to like those 3? Please.
There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Yeah, they know things. They're just lying. I don't know why would they be lying to me? Why wouldn't they just tell me? Like, I'm going around here saving entire countries, altering the course of history, and fucking I can't get a fucking where's my brother because of my contracts. Like, huh? Worthless. All of them worthless.
And soon you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Not too much on Zhongli. Useless. Worthless, useless. All he does is put up shields.
Make yourselves at home.
Oh, I gotta see what that looks like from the outside, actually. If you go back to Mondstadt, there'll be posters to help you look for your brother, and these posters are up in the sky or in dark corners. Wait, really? You know what? I'm gonna give him a round of applause. At least Mondstadt put up some fucking posters. Like, thank you. At least Mondstadt put up some posters. Thanks. That's so funny. Oh my god, posters. The Knights of Favonius. Thank you. Thanks. Have you seen this person? Clap for Jean. Leeway has like 3 posters. Good. Thanks. Okay, well, it's bedtime. Sumeru was 9.5 out of 10? 9.5 out of 10? 10 out of 10? I guess. I mean, so far from what I've seen of Genshin so far, it is the best thing I've ever seen. It is the best thing I've ever seen from this game so far. This is the best. So as far as right now, I'll maybe have to come back to it later. This is 10 out of 10. Would have liked to see more in Candace at the end, but I know her job is important. So it actually makes sense for her not to be at the party. But I would have liked her to have gotten a little bit more flowers. But you know what I mean? Because, you know, but okay, I got to see on the process. You know, I don't know, y'all, if this is kind of the best region. I don't know. Like, I got to see what's going on in the chasm too, but this place is good, but it's not because of Zhongli. It's everybody else. It's literally everybody else. Like, all the characters here, besides the main character of this place, like, fantastic. I actually love Liyue a lot. Like, but it just flop Archon. This place, I still am just like, it's still exhausting. Well, okay, whatever. And this place is still home, but fucking Venti. Like, okay. I like Inazuma minus the weather. I think. What if I said that? What if my hot take? My hot take that I'm probably don't. I don't really mean this. I don't really mean this, but maybe Inazuma is just carried by, I don't know, its setting. I don't know. Maybe the setting does a lot of heavy lifting there. A little bit. I don't know. Sorry. I was just.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
And Bulbasaur. It does look cool and have nice music and boobs. Maybe that's enough. I don't like this region that much. I'm sorry. Like, damn. Like, can we get a redo, dude? Can we get a redo? Can we get a redo? Like, a writing redo? Like, it's, the concept is there. I just really don't like the way it was executed. God. Okay. Yeah, Liyue's great. This is fine. This is fine. How do they do this? Because this is actually largely pretty great outside of I didn't like the ending, but that's fine. That's just how I don't prefer it. But if it leads to the overall, you know, conclusion of the game, right, that Zhongli can't tell us, I suppose that I think it's fine. But everything narratively with this was pretty solid, except I guess Zhongli story quest errands that just took way too long. But how it all came together, the conflict and how the resolution, right, all of it, very solid. And very solid characters here too. I like it a lot. It's very homey, right? It's very homey and very connected. And the people here have a very strong sense of responsibility, and I really like it a lot. It's just this place, I just don't like it. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe I'll just run it up to, like, I just don't like Inazuma that much. I gotta go down to Inca or whatever and see what's going on. But this place, it's so funny because there's still so much here that I still need to discover. So I guess I'll see what happens with that next time. No. Let me see what I need to do next. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Okay, so what's today? This is Praxis, this is Gold, and this is Ballad. I need to make sure that I have enough of these for... What the hell is this? Order? Okay. No, right, no, you're right. That ordering is pretty great. Damn, dude. Let's do... I gotta get to Inca Mia and see what's going on there. Is that like in a later patch? Is that, or has it just been there the whole time? Let me check my... Ascension. Ascension planner. Let me check my Ascension planner. And according to this, let's take a look. Ascension planner. I need to get gold books for Xingqiu and for Shenyun. Okay. I need ballad books for Lisa. And then I need praxis books for Traveler. Okay. Xingqiu was the most important. So I think I just need gold books then for now. And then I could work on Lisa another time. Yeah, that works. Because I don't really care about Lisa's talents that much. Okay, gold. I'm sorry, y'all. I really do wish I liked it more. I don't want to dislike Inazuma. I just do. Like, it's so sad. Because usually I find that I'm not like... Usually I feel like I'm more inclined to like a thing and I can see what it's going for, and it kind of... If I can like really see the idea, like, I can usually overlook a lot of issues, right? But it's just sad that I just don't... Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, lead the way. Follow me.
I know. But yeah, I don't think any of Sumeru got on my nerves at all. Like, I think the pacing was fine. I'm glad that it didn't try to fit everything in 3 acts. Like, all the characters were utilized well. The setting is great. The only thing I wish that maybe could have been better, but not really. But I mean, I wish life and plants maybe had a little bit more of a place in the story. But maybe it's fine. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just like there really wasn't a lot of dendro there. You know what I mean? I guess with Mondstadt there was like a lot of freedom, the freedom in the wind, right? Like free like the wind. And Inazuma was kind of weak with that too, with like eternity and lighting. I mean, I don't know. The connection was kind of I don't know. Maybe, but it's not a big deal. It's like a really small thing I don't really care about. Yeah, I can't really think of anything bad about it. It's great. Yeah, but I'm almost done. I just need to do this domain twice, and then I'll call it a day. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna call it a day after this.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Hi, Zach.
I let my guard down.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Cut to the chase.
Speed of light.
We did a lot of work today. Oh my god, we got a lot of stuff done. Wow. We actually got so much done today. We got Sumeru done. We got our final World Ascension quest out of the way. What else did we do? God, we did a lot. I'm not even seriously tired. And we stretched too, so I don't feel too bad either. Okay, thank God. I'm gonna need like a couple more of those. And the next thing I think I'll work on is getting Nahida up to her next ascension. And then I guess it's fine.
Speed of light. Hey! Yeah! Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Everyone hold hands. You play. Yeah.
Oh.
Let me weave you a verse.
Incoming. Hey!
Hello.
Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
Hello, you're not dead yet? What?
No escape. Hey!
Stronger than I thought.
Why am I getting my ass beat? What?
Stay put. Hey, go away.
Okay, is it bad that I kind of just want to build a Yaoyo next? No, I shouldn't do that, but I want to. I really just want to put everything in a Yaoyo. I really do. I don't, but I do. I at least want to get her to like 60. I at least want to get her to A4 because I'm like, this is a little too helpful. This is a little too useful for my goals. Like to finally have a support that applies Dendro and also heals at the same time. I'm like, maybe I need this. But anyway, I'm gonna call it a day because it's been 11 hours and that's enough. So I'll probably be back tomorrow. Later on today, if I'm, crazy, I am on spring break. So thankfully I have some more time. I probably will try to get Final Fantasy done with because I've already made a major stride in Sumeru. I'm already done. I guess I had to stay here for a while though because there's still interlude quests I have to do. There's still some story quests I have to probably do as well. I got to do the fucking whatever it's called, the big ass quest that takes 20 hours. There's so much to do. So Fontaine will probably be in maybe 3 or 4 weeks or something. I'll try to stay here for a while. Then I'll and then I'll go there. Aranara and Chasm and just all the things. At least let me get all the areas unlocked, okay? But okay, I love you all so very much. I really like my bun. Thank you all so much. Lots of follows today, lots of support. It was very good. Thank you so much for playing some Sumeru with me. It was pretty fucking fantastic. And if this was the place where you wanted me to be to see how great Genshin was, there's still a lot of things about this game that I really don't like, and it's still a gacha game at the end of the day that's trying to take my money and, put me on the fucking streets because it wants me to spend all my money on fucking Primo Gems and resin and shit. But I will say that the writers did kind of go off there, and the vocal performances were a lot better, and the writing was consistent. Characters were utilized cohesively. The conclusion was nice. The conclusion was fantastic. Very, very good. Good job. Wow. Very, very sensational. Let's give a round of applause for them. They did a good job on this one.
Work-life balance, but...
Shut up. But okay. I love you all so very much. And I'm gonna go ahead and... let's see. Let's take a look if anyone I know is streaming. Let's see. Oh, Shortcut streaming. Okay, lovely. Okay, I'll go ahead and rate him, okay? To be honest, he was the big reason why I was able to get to AR50 so seamlessly in the first place. But, okay, so let's go ahead and get that out of the way. And then, yeah. Okay, I love you all. And again, thanks for the wonderful stream. I appreciate it. And have a great rest of your weekend, okay? Bye, everybody. Mwah. You're the best.